Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Hey, welcome back everybody. Hope everyone's having a lovely Thursday. Hey Def, welcome back mate. How's everyone doing? Like usual, we're gonna jump straight in. No blah blah yakety schmackety. We got done yesterday doing our first uranium extraction, and we have a bunch of raw uranium that we need to get processed. And to do that, we need to set up the centrifuge and eventually the nuclear reactor. But I want to do that in a separate building, which hey Dragonborn, welcome. I want to set that up in a separate building. And AJ, hey mate, I want to set that up in a separate building and have it spaced from the main base, and then build a new main base connected to that. But we need to get that done first so that any uranium that we have we can process already, and we can get building what will be the more final form of the base. I've got a couple of ideas, and I do want to use some of the new curved building pieces for it. So I've got the cement mixer cranking away to get some concrete powder so we can make some more concrete building pieces, because we don't have nearly enough. And I'm cooking up some more steel so that we can make rebar. Yeah, that's basically it. I was contemplating doing the Reckoning mission first. We may still do that. I'm still trying to figure that out. We have to wait for this. We have to wait for this storm to pass in any case. I really want to get this containment armor made before we go and do another uranium extraction, because looking at the stats on this compared to yeah, it's probably going to be easier if we just do this. Yeah, the hazmat suit overall has 15 radiation resistance, 50 exposure resistance, and 50% chance to resist cave sickness. Yeah, and we've got our own upgrades on that to improve it. But compared to the containment armor, the hazmat suit's a bit of a joke. Yeah, this has got 50 physical resistance. 50, which is like 70% more than nanio armor. Yeah, so its physical resistance is stronger than the strongest workshop armor. And it's got 45% heat and cold resistance. I mean, the radiation resistance is nice and all, but we did the entire uranium extraction once I got into the flow of things, taking a radiation transfusion and not staying too close to the extractor. We did it where we barely even reached one level of radiation. Like the first time I did it, I didn't know what was going on, and we got up to like a little over 2 on the scale of 3. Yeah, but this, when we went back to finish it off, we barely got above. Well, we barely even reached 1 on radiation. So the radiation resistance doesn't really matter in that effect. But it's the physical resistance and, more importantly, the heat and cold, because it seems to me like these radiation places are going to be in areas of temperature extremes, like the one that we did yesterday. Well, actually, technically earlier today. The one that we did before was in the Arctic, and I stopped at night and whenever there was a storm, just because we were getting so fucking cold. That's why it took so long. But if we had this together with drinking coffee, we probably wouldn't need to stop even at night in the Arctic, and it will give us a lot better resistance. So, I mean, and we don't even have to get the whole kit and caboodle put together. If we can get a start on the radiation area where we can set up the centrifuge and leave room for a nuclear reactor, we're good. Yeah, then I can get what we've already got, uranium, processed, so that we can send the rods up to orbit, and maybe even have enough uranium rods to buy something from the workshop, and then we'll, more importantly, have the inert rods to make the containment suit. So my storm is over. Basically what I want to do Oh, we're out of arrows. My bad. Basically what I want to do, this shack we just put here is a very temporary measure. We need to tear this down. I just repaired it. Do you mind? Trying to swing my hammer here. Like, we need to build it up off the ground one way or another, just because of the slope here, unfortunately. So I'm thinking we start with dirt blocks from probably about here. Yeah, and work that way just to get a solid foundation, which we can always cover in walls. And then we probably get away with just using that. I was thinking of having it on stilts, but then it's just going to look a bit odd. And it's going to be higher up anyway, because with the floor of that first foundation being like over here, you carry that along by over here, it's like basically at head height, so it's off the ground anyway. Yeah, so we're going to need a shovel. And some dirt. We'll put this concrete away. We don't need it right now. Actually, we'll put that back in there. Are there any walls in there? There aren't any walls in there. Okay. There are pillars though. Okay, and then aluminium goes in there. Right, we need dirt, which we have some of over here. We need a shovel. Are we going to need a shovel? I'm thinking maybe to bring one of the excavators down from the workshop, but it's not like we're going to need that much. We do use the shovel quite a bit, but we don't have to get all bougie with the excavator. All right, where's my plain shovel? There's my plain shovel. No, not up there. We're in a desert, but we can get dirt by going to these little oasis patches, and then here it'll give you dirt. Oh, and you know what I forgot? We don't have any food. I don't want to starve to death. Let's make some food. And it's almost bedtime. Oh, okay. We've got to make some of that as well first. One thing I think I will bring down is the Coolinex backpack. It would be nice to be getting the oh, great. This place is full of sand again. Those bloody strong storms. That's much better. Right, well, we're not going to be harvesting anything from here, are we? Let's get it reset. Right, how much of you is done? Enough. Good. We can get a start on this. We need to keep an eye on the farm. Oh, we don't have any meat. We don't have any meat. I guess we're going to have to go and kill something then, aren't we? I switched back to using the compound bow because the that sandworm queen bow was just really bloody annoying. It does massive amounts of damage. It does massive amounts of damage, no doubt. But the draw time on it is just excruciating. Like every time I think I'm drawn back enough to be able to shoot an arrow, I find myself releasing early. Like I go to shoot and he won't shoot because it hasn't drawn back enough yet. And it's not just every so often, it's like every other bloody shot. I just can't seem to get used to. I'm so used to having a nice fast shooting bow. We're not going to have enough mushrooms to make everything, are we? Because of course not. Come on, hurry up. 3 more. Well, actually, 8 more. 1 more. There we go. Yeah. Right, we got some meat pie. Shepherd's pie on the way. Catch some Z's. Oh, forgot to put the carrots away. We've got barely any room on the thing anywhere. Right. Let's start off with a stack of that. See where it gets us. Probably not very far. We need some screws as well, please. Thank you very much. Alright, so we're not going to go with concrete frames because we can just wrap the dirt foundations with concrete walls where it's going to be necessary. You're almost using the same amount of concrete or same amount of resources, but not quite. And a lot of them you only have to, a lot of the foundations you only have to put one wall on the side of it to cover it up. So then you're basically using half the resources. You get the same stability and the same look as if you put down a full concrete foundation. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Alright, let's get that out. How many curved bits have we got? And what variants does this have? That's wall, dome, and curved floor. Okay. Don't know that we're actually going to need that. What other types of curved pieces are there? Well, let's make one of each. I haven't used any of these bits before, and I want to give it a curved roof. We can see what's what. Let's make another stack of those. We made one of those. Advanced beams? What's an advanced beam? Let's make one of those. Make one of those. And we'll make an advanced beam. See what the fuck that's all about. While that does that, we'll carry on digging up some dirt. Oh, let's grab our food first, shall we, maybe? Now that it's done. I know, mate, but we're okay. We've got plenty of other things to do while it does that. I want to use as little materials on more advanced machines until we've got the nucleus set up. I don't want to make electric carpentry bench, an electric masonry bench, an electric this and electric that, and then find, oh, we're missing resources to finish off the nuclear reactor, and then I have to go and get more for that. We're fine. I usually only ever make the electric masonry bench when I've got the vast majority of other things out of the way. Survival isn't just about throwing the best machine at it. Survival is all about logistics, time management. That slow machine can do what it wants while we go and do other things. Well, we definitely don't need 30. We're probably going to need 21. $28 at the worst. Mate, can you fuck off? Alright, it's done with the steel. Hopefully we don't have to go and get our hazmat suit. I think we can work around that for now. Got that one. Oh, see. Right. How far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want it even. It's either going to be 5 or 7. And then 3 would get us there, and that's borderline if we wanted it we still want the catwalk around it, don't we? So what if we start there instead of going so deep and then just have it 5? Then we've got the unevenness of having a central point, which is what I want. And then we go 4 deep. And then it basically looks like it's part of the mountain, almost. 4 deep. Three deep plus catwalk, but we'll start it here. We are going to need the containment suit. Hazmat suit, whatever it's called. Alright, we'll leave you there for now. Really? You couldn't wait a few minutes? I need to move this out of the way just so we can get on with what we're doing over there. Alright, let's get out of the storm now, shall we? Oh. Okie dokie. Where is... Oh, radiation shit. Let's take one of those. I need to restock the bag. Oh, we've restocked the bag already. Okay. That can go there then. Right, we'll wait for the storm to pass and then we can carry on. Let's take a look at these building bits in the meantime, shall we? Because I've never used any of these. I want to see what these are like. Ah, that's the one. Okay. We even get arches. I could totally use that as a cool building element inside the base in Prometheus. Make it look like it's giving the ceiling support. Break up the lines of like the flat, boring looking old wall. Okay. Or end caps. Okay, fair enough. That's that one. What about you? You? Interesting. I can use that to make the storage area look a little bit more interesting. Basically have a round tower like it's got, and then the roof. It's like you have a cylinder, and then you've taken a slice off the top of the cylinder at an angle, and you cap it with a roof. Just as like a cool tower off of the edge. Alright, so we know how those do their thing. That's just the normal, that's that thing, yeah. And what's this advanced beam all about? Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. That's cool. This makes me wish we had a fucking creative mode even more now, so I could fucking fuck around and figure this shit out. That's really cool. Okay, well, let's stop oohing and ahhing over that. And get back to this. We'll leave these here for now. I have to go and stare at those blocks of dirt. Sometimes you've just got to look at it. Any circular design, if we have any kind of a circular design, we're going to need an even depth to have it centered, to have a semicircle coming off of one end, and to keep it interesting looking. I don't know whether to put it over. I mean, we could put it there and then have it go all the way down, like it's coming out of the side of that cliff. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And then where would 4 deep go? 1, 2, 3. So we would need to have it up to here. We've still got a central point. Okay. Now we take you, wrap you in concrete. If this thing will play ball. Right, we need some more. Where did I put the rest of the dirt? There it is. Yeah, if we do that and have the semicircle coming up it, that'll make it too deep, so we'll just have it like that. Alright. Alright, so we need 7, 10, 12 more walls. 12, 18 more walls. Stack of screws and some more rebar. We grabbed the screws? Yes, we did. That needs 7 more of these. The roof, we need 3 more of those. Those are the partial ones. We need 3 more of those. Screws again, of course. Oh, we made too many of these because I didn't need 2 here. But we do need 2 here, so that kind of makes up for it. Well, yeah, we're going to have to give that some support. All right. Are you done? You are done. I'll take those. And then I guess... maybe we get away with 9. How many more do we have? Oh, we've already got 5. Okay, so what do we need? 3, 6, 9, 7 more. Ah, this is where things are going to get different. Yeah, yeah. Yep. We're going to need to put that tower in first. Let's put some stairs here so we don't have to keep tearing off the wall, maybe. There we go. This is why we need the pillars. We're probably going to need some of those advanced ones as well, so it doesn't look too weird. Is there a curved dirt? There's no curved dirt, so we're just going to have to use a curved floor in there. Alright. Let's figure out what else we need here. I think we'll go grate down the middle. And put a grating down the middle. So we need another one of those pillars and 2 more of the advanced ones. Oh no, we've still got the advanced ones. We can do that from inside. Right, so we're missing 1 there and 3 there, so we need 4 more normal pillars. 4 grates. 2 walls. Hey Phil, welcome back, mate. How you doing? Is this where we make the industrial flooring? It is. So we need 4 of these to begin with. So we need some more screws, which I thought we would. I'm just being a lazy cunt and didn't make them. Yeah, all good, mate. All good. Just getting some glorious building done. Having some fun with the new building elements. It's annoying that it shows red on that corner still for some reason. If I relogged, it would probably be green. So we need 5 more floors and whatever we're going to put in there. Hang about. Yeah, we can't have an opening in that, unfortunately. They didn't think that far down the line. Having a door in an opening like in a wall like that would look pretty interesting. Alright, what the fuck are these again? Can we use that to fill that gap in, or is that the... I think, no, I think that's this, isn't it? There's a variant in this. Yeah. Just, where do you look and how do you rotate the fucking thing to get it to go where you want it? That's the question. Oh wait, no, you know what goes in there? Silly Billy. That other... Yeah, okay, no, it just hit me. Hey, sniper. So what was it? 5 floors. So we need yet more rebar. And yet more screws. And now we need more concrete. Wait, what do we have in the bag? That doesn't help us. 5 floors. Yeah, we need that thing. But I know we need more than those two. Yeah, we need 2 there, and we need 2 there, so we need 4. And we should probably get some sleep. No. I have to do... I could get the fucking thing to place there. I'm going to need circle. I need 2 more of those to fill that gap. This is going to be extra annoying to build because of the way that the building system, like the snapping and everything, works. What part of what you have to look at to get it to place. They don't have flat variant. We don't have. Yeah, I made that for nothing. We don't have a floor variant of that. Right, can we pull off what I was thinking? Yeah, they don't have one of those that you can lay horizontally. Yeah, because I want a circle, and then I'm going to have a gap that I need to fill. You can't get that circle to line up with the square. You can't fill that little hole there, or at least not that I can tell. That's a wall. That roof piece is all on an angle. That's all vertical. There's no version of this that's horizontal. Let me see what this is going to look like. I need to be able to get up there. Where are all my ladders? You know what I would actually pay good Ren for? A workshop extendable ladder. Yeah, something that like extends out to the height of 2 ladders. Like when you put it down. Let's make 2 of these. Like when you go to put it down, first it'll click like in place, and then you use the scroll wheel, for example, and then it extends out. So you can have it when you put it down, you scroll once, it'll extend out to, like when you're looking at it, it just looks like a collapsed, maybe like 3 steps high. Yeah, you put it down, you scroll once and it extends to 1 height, and you scroll again and it extends to double height. I would pay workshop money for that. And I do need to excuse myself because nature calls, unfortunately. I'll leave you with some Icarus ASMR back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Holy shit. Right, there we go. Excuse me. Right, so where were we? We were getting up on the roof. Wait, please. Does this have a ladder hatch access variant? It doesn't. It's half or floor. Dang. Alright, round pieces, round pieces. Yeah, there's no round floor. They put a bunch of these building pieces in, but it's obvious they didn't give it to someone that's really going to push the standard building procedures, because we've already found 3 pieces that we need to do something that would actually be pretty logical given the types of things that they've added. There's no round floor. The industrial grate doesn't have a variant with a ladder hatch hole in it. And there's no horizontal corner piece. Yeah, we've got a semicircular hole in the floor now that I can't fill with anything. Because that doesn't go horizontal. And there's no circular floor. How do you make a circular wall and not make a circular floor? Or am I just completely missing something? Curved buildings, that's this thing. Oh, it's right there. My bad. I'm an arsehole. I'm an arsehole. Hey Anna, yeah, it just hit me when I was holding it and I went to look at the variants. I hadn't seen it there before. The other bits we're still missing. The other bits we are still missing. You can't put down an industrial walkway with a ladder coming up through it like you can with the floors. Yeah, this... Yeah, you've got the concrete floor with the hole in it, which you can't have with the industrial walkway, so I guess we're just going to have to live with that. It would be nice to have one of those corner pieces, but so you can lay it horizontally instead of vertically, because right now to fill that hole I'm putting an entire floor there, which kind of breaks up the whole look and the flow of it. Yeah, this thing needs to have a version where you can fill in gaps to go from square to circular horizontally and not just vertically. And if they've started to do the circular stuff, they could have added circular variants to the walkway as well. There's still plenty of space for more variants. You could have floor with hole, and then circular in different directions. Right, so we need three more floors, and well, actually, we need to. I was thinking of putting interior wood down here. This 4x space should be enough. This 4x space should be enough to have the centrifuge and the new nuclear reactor with a bunch of rooms still in front of it. And then this is where we'll put stacks of boxes to keep our waste and our other materials. And then we'll just randomly decorate the rest of the interior with... We could probably make this our industrial room. So just put like advanced batteries over here. Put the water tanks over here for our extra water. Our water buffer. Alright, so we're going to cover the whole thing. We still need 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21, 23 floors and three of these things. Which we don't have enough concrete for, so we'll grab our jackhammer. One of the rare occasions we actually get to use it, because it is rather efficient at breaking stone. And we've got more than enough concrete building bits. They just happen to be sitting in our house. We're probably gonna have like 2 pouches full of concrete bits left over, even after we build the new house. I'm not very well just gonna destroy the entire house and start from scratch, and then not have anything at my disposal in the interim. Yeah, we can do without the oil stuff, for a period of time while we build the walkway and the oil room over here. That's no problem. And then we carry on building the house from there. I'm not going to tear the whole thing down. Right, we do have more silica somewhere, don't we? Yeah, there we go. Let's grab that. And we've got more tree sap. That's okay. Well, technically we can make concrete out of limestone, can't we? So let's crush that up. So we can get some out of that. Grab us a blue Yorkie while you're there, will you, mate? I haven't had a blue Yorkie in decades. I'm already out of fuel. I rather like the look of that. I think I might even carry on that half, that circuit, that semicircular, whatever the curved roof onto the rest of the house. I rather like the look of that. This thing is not durable at all. I was really looking forward to using that jackhammer. The fact that it's about as durable as a chocolate fireguard is rather disappointing. are going to need more, so we might as well go and get some more stone quickly. Oh, you can actually turn it off and then just use it as a normal knife with durability. Yeah, you want to fuck off, Mr. Commodore. That's my kill. Honestly, quickly mining stone is probably about the only thing I'm ever going to use this thing for builds. Okay, grab that. We're gonna need it. Well, at least that'll make some room. Now we've got some more electronics. We'll get the inert uranium ingot once we get the centrifuge up and running. It'll be easy enough to get plenty. You can go back to doing that. Yeah, three might do. Let's put this back here for now quickly, shall we? That separates it off from the main house, which will start here with the oil facility, and then the rest of the house in the front. Yeah, and the oil facility is just an extra perk. We've got like 6 full barrels of refined oil already, and we don't need the oil generator for functionality. And we've got more materials made on the polymerizer than we're going to need for a long time. And we can pick all of that up while we rebuild whatever we're going to have here to contain those. So what was it again? I've already forgotten what we needed here. We still need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these things. 1, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what if... No, that's going to look weird, isn't it? That'll look weird. Alright, never mind. Had a bit of a brain fart. Yeah, we need concrete in here to keep the look. The problem is if we put industrial over that. No, right. 5, 10, 15, 20, so that's 19, 21. It was 23 floors and 3 of these things. I accidentally clicked max on screws once, and I had just a little under 100 steel on there. I wasn't paying attention. I just clicked max and craft and left it there, and I came back and there were screws everywhere. I'm thinking about how we can get to that little space that's going to be left up there. We could put the nuclear waste up there, and then just keep the uranium rods and inert uranium down here. Then we've still got a space for the waste. It's just out of the way. Interesting. Wouldn't let me shovel the sand. Right, let's get some sleep, shall we? You can stack them. Can you get rid of that junk, please? Thank you. Oh, did we not put the pouch back? Where'd the vats go? The empty ones. We had more of the empty ones. Or am I just blind? There it is. Coolant! What do you want in a nuclear reactor? You want coolant. Need 6 more floors. We'll get its final position a little later. Let's at least bring it into the building in hiding. Inside buildings like this, like on the inside, it doesn't, like, you don't really need to go to that massive effort of hiding the wiring. As long as you make it look neat, it kind of fits in. Because I mean, when you go to an industrial building, what do you see everywhere? Especially on the roof or on the walls, you see the fucking metal conduits with pipes and wires in them, and the ducting and everything. So it totally fits the vibe. You've just got to do it appropriately and at least make it look neat. We're following the lines of the building elements. It kind of fits in. You can't hide it, make it deliberate. But then at least make it neat. That connects at the back. Oh, that's down there, perfect. We can't do it there because of the rocks, because it'll look fucking nasty. Right, we'll bring you over here. That's unfortunate. Right, we've got our nuclear gear on, our hazmat gear on. If we've got that thing hooked up, we might as well get it churning away so we can get the nuclear reactor finished as soon as possible. Oh. Yeah, we'll hide this later as well. We'll bring that in from the back. Oh, wait. That's the floor level, isn't it? No idea why I didn't start. Never mind. Now it's running. I'm wishing we had great walls that you could use as like fencing. And we could use reinforced glass. It really depends on how much space the reactor takes up, and I don't know. If the reactor was small enough, then I kind of feel like putting a glass separation wall here and have a door. Yeah, then this stuff would totally fit the theme. Have a plumbed sink there. No, you know what? Even better. Need another concrete floor. But then we have to move the lights. It kind of just came to me looking at it. This is the kind of thing that you don't really pick up on until you start building the space out, and more importantly when you start to decorate and think about function of like the roleplay aspect of things. I reckon we can get the nuclear reactor to fit in there, then the whole thing, yeah, so like down this line here, along here, we could separate off with glass. Have a door to go in there, so like this would be the radiation room. And by the looks of it, you don't even start taking rads until you get to that proximity. And then out here you've got a decontamination station with your clothes and what have you. Man, I so wish that there was a door that you could place on those circular items on the new circular building bits. This is going to look weird. I just need it to fill that gap. On the internal, it doesn't really matter here. Where the hell is that? There it is. Ah, we can take this apart now. Seeing as we don't want nuclear shit in the house just yet. That's a bit unfortunate, but that is what it is. I can live with that. I can live with that. I'm gonna move the waste somewhere else if it's that bad anyway. Where did we put the... Where did I put the who's and the what's it? Right, bear with me a sec. My colleague sent the handover email. There it is. Yeah, I'm really not digging the fact that we're already getting radiated down here because of the fucking waste. It seems the radiation effect almost extends further downwards than it does outwards. Yeah, because it's up there on the floor above us and we're already getting radiated here. Oh, it wasn't even running. Great, okay, well now it's running. Arid winds, don't have to worry about that. That's a shame. When we picked these monitors up, there was all sorts of interesting shit on it. I thought when we put it down again, we'd get to see some of that. Obviously not. We're still gonna need 22 titanium plates. That's 66 times 5. What's 66 times 5? That's 330 titanium. With any luck, we have that in the drill in the cave. I'm just gonna have to wait for this thing to cook it up. Which is why I wanted to get this part of things out of the way, and then while we're waiting for the titanium to get cooked up, we can go off and do the MO mission. Come on, mate. I've got to go and grab some titanium. We've just got to wait for that to get cooked up. And it's still, the oil barrel still isn't even half empty. We used up a quarter of the oil since we put it there yesterday. We are going to need some more steel as well. One thing I'll be interested to see with the nuclear reactor... Mate, do you mind? Why'd you chuck me out the window again? One thing I'll be interested to see with the nuclear reactor is how long... Like, yeah, it gives 100,000 power, but how long does a uranium rod last? Like, if the uranium rod lasts like multiple days, then I'd say yeah, sure, it's not going to be that bad. But if like one uranium rod's going to give you like somewhere between 8 to 12 hours of power, I'd say no, I'm sorry, it's just not worth the fucking investment. But I mean, I'd rather be putting uranium rods to use in the workshop, buying workshop gear, than flexing with 100,000 worth of power that you're probably never going to use. That's 4. So let's make 2 more of those. 2 more of those. Then we've got a little 2x1 shelter. Right, chuck that in there. That's all the titanium we're going to need to finish the reactor. There's some more steel incoming. Welcome back. Alright, let's charge up these lithium tools, shall we? Hey, Nui. Welcome back. Lovely jubbly. Alright, I'd say that's a nice little bit of progress on the nuclear setup. We need a hatch to cover that. Oh no, mate, that's it's only Thursday here. That's a Friday. That's a Friday. That'll happen in another 4 or 5 hours if they're going to put something out. One would hope they do, because there's more than enough to patch, hotfix, whatever else. Now let's get a concrete what's it? We need to restart the game as well, because I've got a horrendous frame rate. We'll wait for a save and then restart. Is there no concrete trapdoor? Looks like there isn't. Alright, I guess we're going to have to go with aluminium then, aren't we? And we need some more screws for that. I rather like this. I rather like this. They need to. They need to. Like they put some good thought into the round building elements, but they left a couple of things off. There are like quite literally holes in certain things where they need horizontal versions of certain bits to be able to fill gaps where there's currently only vertical, and vice versa. And they need to expand the shaped building pieces into more material types. I'd separate this whole thing off with glass and have another door here, and probably put the waste material elsewhere so that we weren't getting radiated here already. I'd separate the whole thing with glass along this line and have a door, and then glass along here as well, so it would look like that's like the contained area within this building. It's just I won't be able to get the glass to match up to that. If I put a glass wall there, yeah, then part of it's just going to be sticking out where that curve is, and the same on the other side. So we need the unless there is curved glass that I missed. If there is, then we can still do that. It's clay, brick, concrete. Okay, no, sorry, my bad. There is. Okay, so we can do that. All right, scratch that. The horizontal parts, though, that's that we still need. And possibly the ability to get curved doors. So these curved pieces, it would be nice to have an option to have a door at minimum in the middle, but preferably the same kind of variance as you get with the walls, where you can have it on the edge or the middle. So you could have a double door here or a single door here, which of course they'd need to make curved versions of the doors to place in those openings, but it would be very cool. So then we could continue the whole tower aesthetic that's above here, instead of having a little square bit jutting out of the circle, just so that we can have a door there. mean, we're already getting a decent amount of uranium rod. Add that to what we already have. And I'm definitely going to make the containment armor just to get it out of the way. And we'll put that on and see what the radiation's like. Let's grab some of that. Oh, the inert stuff isn't radioactive. We don't have the radiation aura on us, and we're not Geiger counter clicking. Okay, that's cool. We'll get some synthetics. We'll get some plastic. I wasn't paying attention to what we needed. And what is it? Aluminium screws, glass, and we make it on the electric bench. Aluminium screws, glass, and we make it on the electric bench. There we go. Let's get our juggernaut suit. And what are we missing? Screws. Lovely jubbly. Well, we didn't need any plastics, and we've got some synthetics left over. Let's put that back. Plastic. Synthetics. Right, we're going to take all the upgrades off of this hazmat suit, and we're going to slap them on the containment suit. Really? Only 3? Alright. I'm sorry, Nanny-O, but I need the armor stand. Right. Well, since they added the swap mechanic, maybe it'll let me do it. I know you never used to be able to just swap one item out for the other without the upgrade popping back up into the inventory. That's why I did all that convoluted moving around. Oh. It works now. Okay, cool. That looks pretty sick, no? That's really cool. Oh, we already took the arms off. And feet. That looks pretty sick. Alright, we are going to wait for a quick save and then restart the game because our frames haven't improved any. I wanna go over to the nuclear reactor and see what the radiation's like. No way. Like, I have to get proper close to it. We're already getting rads. Like, look at the radiation level in at the top there. We're already getting rads, but we're not actually getting contaminated. Like, the meter's fucking all the way out to the end, almost. And I have to get proper close to the centrifuge for it to even start showing contamination. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, look, I'm standing right next to the centrifuge where normally it would show in the bottom left there, the red radiation symbol. That would be showing at least a 3. And it's just radiation. Man, we're getting so much inert stuff. Take a quick shower here, rinse off all the radiation. I'm not taking any rads whatsoever. Oh, this suit is cool. Right, what have we got down here? We've got 26, 27. So we've got 45 so far. Two, 4, 6. What I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. What I'm counting. It was 65, and then since it's made another one, 66. So I think we have 38 already, so we've got 104. I think we have 38 already in our bank account from the missions. Right, saved 14 seconds ago. We're going to do a quick restart. Finally, to improve our frames, hopefully. And then when we load in, we'll go to the workshop quickly. I'm curious to see if there's anything that we can actually get out of 104 uranium yet. I don't know how much it costs to get the module at least, because there's a anti-radiation module, and we've still got 1 slot free in our 4-slot suit, which would further help. Just the thing is, I reckon even on something as simple as the module research is probably going to be at minimum 100, and then somewhere between 50 and 100 to buy, if not more. Right, play. Workshop. Modules. Here. Oh! It's 100 to research and then 50... it doesn't even cost uranium to craft it. We could get that. We could totally get that already out of what we've got if we send our uranium rods back. We could totally get that. I went through and added everything up. We need like 12 or 1300 total. Yeah, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 1,000 just to research it. And then 1,300. So no, sorry. Yeah, closer to 1,500 then. $75. So 370. So that's 1,375 uranium. So roughly 14 times more than what we've already just got. Just to be able to research and then buy the entire stabilization armor set. And that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 radiation resistance. So with the radiation protection module and the workshop radiation gear, you get the same radiation protection as just wearing the containment suit. So you have to have that module wearing this entire suit to get the same radiation protection that you'd get out of the containment suit. The only buff you've got then on top of the containment suit is the fact that it's got better physical. Is it better physical? 10, 21, 35, 45. So yeah, so you'd have 10 better physical resistance and the other health and stamina regeneration perks. So this suit is the best thing overall to do the uranium extractions. Yeah, because then you're getting the extra buffs of the stamina and health regen. But as far as like radiation protection goes, the best is wearing the containment suit and wearing the radiation and having a radiation module. But this is what we're working towards, basically, to get this unlocked and a number of the other thing. I can't remember where the other things were. The backpack, this backpack. We need another 350 to be able to get that. Yeah, it charges the battery powered items. I'm just really, really curious to see. It says within your inventory, but does your hotbar count as the inventory? Because if it does, then you can basically infinitely shoot your pistol. Because as long as the sun's shining, whenever you shoot, the backpack's going to recharge it. Or does it actually just mean the inventory that counts as like the backpack space? Because if that's the case, you just keep an extra laser pistol in the backpack, and then when one gets low, you switch them out quickly and you can carry on shooting. Yeah, and then while you're pew-pewing, the other one's getting charged. Yeah, there were no tools, if I remember correctly, and no firearms. They're probably going to slowly but surely add stuff to here. Now that lasers and radioactive, like depleted uranium rounds are a thing, there might be a shack ammo version of some sort of radiation ammo, and maybe eventually I would if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say rather expensive in uranium to research and buy a workshop laser pistol. I wouldn't be surprised. And it would be nice to see. It would be nice to see them expand on the extraction stuff. Like, this has been here for years, but they've added red exos since, but there's no workshop version of the red exo extraction machine, and now we've got uranium. So red exo and uranium extraction workshop extractor when? But yeah. Right, let's get back in. And yeah, 38. We had 38. So we've got just over 100. And we can get ourselves that baby. Let's go and send our uranium back to orbit, shall we? Our first ever load of uranium to orbit. We good? We're good. Right. We brought everything down from upstairs, didn't we? Let's wait for this one to get finished. That's a lot of inert uranium ingot. That's a lot of inert uranium ingot. Oh! And you can use the enzymes to turn it into titanium 1-for-1 on the chemistry bench. Dude, that's sick. That's really cool. We could get the nuclear reactor running right now. Titanium's the only thing that we're missing, and I've got enough to throw together a chemistry bench. And we're most certainly not going to use all of this ingot. Yeah, look, we're only at level 2 radiation. Standing next to a big stockpile of waste. Yeah, this suit is cool. Right. Whatever happens, let's go and send this uranium rod back to orbit and buy ourselves a nice little radiation module. Stand aside, people. Glowing man coming through. Where's Theo? Oh, he's on that mission, isn't he? We have to... Anyway. No, we have to request this first. Boom. And the aura goes around the pod. Will it follow it as it goes up? No. Well, if you're sending uranium back, I guess you can tell when the pod's officially gone, because then the aura will disappear. Ah. And we have 107 uranium rod. Let's spend 100 of that right now, shall we? Bada bing. Bada boom. One radiation protection module. Boop.
Excellent!
Hey, Lady Tina. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. All right, now let's see. Now let's see what it's like. Now that we've got the extra radiation protection. Still only reaching a normal level here. And we had level 2 by the waist. We just have baseline radiation levels directly next to the nuclear waste, where we had level 2 radiation here previously. Yeah, this is the setup. Containment suit and module. Oh, that was feet. Feet, not legs, you dickhead. Alright, that goes in there with the uranium meter and the uranium extraction unit. Let's chuck the nanio in a bag as well, shall we? We need to make a couple more. We need to make a couple more who's and what's its armor stands. But we don't have the vegetable oil for that right now. And we most certainly need some more pouches. Do you have any pouches on your hooch? You don't have any pouches. Alright, we need nails for that. Where'd the iron go? There's the iron. Oh, we already left some iron there. Alright, my bad. I want to get the... we're on a roll. I want to get the nuclear reactor set up. If we can use those inert uranium rods on a chemistry bench to make titanium, then we've got everything that we need. We've got everything we need. And then we can do it right now. And we can see how long a uranium rod lasts in the reactor as well. Perfect. Alright, so we need a chemistry bench. We need some refined wood. We're going to need the chemistry bench for other things as well anyway. I didn't bother making one until now because I was like, meh. We can get by. Alright, we need water and power. We got a bunch of the enzyme killing all the specters and the other goons that come during the uranium extraction anyway, that I'm probably never going to use. Right, how much is it? It's one enzyme. One enzyme per 5 ingots. So we've got enough enzyme for a lot. Bottom line. Whoopsie, I don't have my suit on. Oh, and we can even make platinum out of it. That is super fucking useful. Convert inert uranium into platinum or titanium. Heavy metal remix. We even got an achievement for it. Sweet. We've got more titanium there already. Titanium. Boom. Reactor. And we need 60 inert ingots. Well, let's go before the radiation potion wears off. 2, 4, 6. We'll take some more in with us. This stuff isn't radioactive anyway. We'll just leave it in here. We just need a titanium plate now. 10 more. That is glorious. That's a really nice ad. Five more. Well, it's only thanks to that conversion that we're getting it done right now. I was going to leave this until later. Wait for the stuff in here to get cooked up. Now we don't have to wait. Oh. I'm really curious to see how long a uranium rod lasts in the reactor. Come to Papa. Oh, that's pretty small. I thought it was going to be a lot bigger than that. Well, let's center it more or less on this side and try and have it in line with the centrifuge. That looks about right. And we got an achievement for that as well. Three-eyed fish, build and place a nuclear reactor. Let's suck it up, baby. Let's see how long a uranium rod lasts. What? Oh, is that days? No, that's 3 hours. Seconds, minutes. That's... Come off it. One rod lasts 3 hours. I thought if they're going to cheap out on it, maybe it'll last like 8 hours. I was expecting that to last like at least 12. And it's only a quarter of that. Well, we're only ever going to run that whenever we need a boost of power. We're going to move the advanced batteries that we have in the house into here and add some more. I'm going to get rid of the turbines off of the house, and we'll only have solar panels for our general level of consumption. Yeah, because we'll have multiple advanced... Can you stop clicking at me? Because we'll have multiple advanced batteries. We'll probably have at least like 5, probably 6 of them. That's technically 60,000 units worth of power that we can have hooked up, as long as the batteries are charged. 60,000 is already massive. Yeah, and we're only ever gonna... Our consumption's only gonna ever jump up past 20,000 when we've got a bunch of the machines inside running all at once. Maybe we'll reach somewhere about 25,000 if we extend to having a couple of freezers, a fridge, and the electric stove. Yeah, but that's we'll peak at around 25,000 given all the lights and all the other utilities when all of the machines are running at once. Yeah, then if we ever need a little bit of a boost of power, then you turn that on, top up your advanced batteries, turn it off. And then you can make a uranium rod last way longer. But 3 hours is just silly. I've said it before. I'm the kind of person that likes set it and forget it solutions. That's why I like solar. I'd rather go overkill on a solar solution and have more panels than I need and more batteries than I need. Yeah, then I don't have to think about it. I've put it down. It does what it says on the tin, and I don't have to repair anything. There's no fuel required, no maintenance required. It just does what it's supposed to do, and you can do whatever the fuck you want. So this hasn't sold me on Icarus nuclear. I'm still going to be a solid solar panel party. Solar panel and advanced batteries. Advanced batteries are cheap enough that there's no need for that. Not when one uranium rod, which is hard enough to get already, only lasts for 3 hours. If they were like honest to God, hand on heart, if they were being fucking fair, then that one rod wouldn't last 3 hours, it would last 3 days, given how hard it is to get and the fact that it's a currency. But anyway. Hey Scythe, welcome back, mate. I'm not sure off the top of my head, mate. The Steam store has a very comprehensive description of everything. I can't remember, honestly. It's been ages since I bought it. I don't even remember where you have to make it. It's probably on there. For some weird and wonderful reason, probably on the carpentry bench. No? No. No, I don't know, mate. I don't know, mate. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. But we have nuclear power. What we need now is food. And a top up of our meds. And we can go do the Mo mission. Right, give me a sec. I just need to check something for work. Okay, so that's not for me. We need food, but I guarantee you that mushrooms are all shriveled again because it's been a while since we bothered to come over and check whether it needs harvesting. This is why I don't like having things off to the side. I like there to be some flow to things, because then I pass by things and see them on the regular. And we probably could have harvested those mushrooms like 4 times by now. And I'd have enough to actually make some food. Interior deco pack. Cool. Yeah, they've got so many of them. I don't know which one's which anymore. You go. There. And to make alternatives, that we can still make some more of. That's what we need the mushroom for, and that we'd need kumara if we wanted to make that, or soy and rhubarb if we wanted to make that. Let's go and grab our matey boy and get some mushrooms so we can make some food. I need to try and keep a better eye on the garden. And actually harvest things when they need harvesting. Come on, Hooch. We're going to get some mushrooms. I hope you've got space in your stomach. You do. There you go. I'll grab some of that in case we have to feed you along the way. Come on. Almost leveled you up. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Boom. Yeah, they're pretty fast fuckers. Their head hitbox is rather large though. Doesn't take too many headshots to kill him. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if we ever do manage to get that far where we've like made all the tech and we're settled in and we've got the base all set up and what have you, and we get to the more homesteading part of stuff, I wouldn't mind breeding myself up a faster, stronger raptor. I mean, he's speedy enough as it is, but I can only imagine what that's going to be like. Add to it some like speed increasing food. Fucking speed demon right there. I mean, we'll see what the land speeder is like, a hover bike. If that's got a decent enough amount of storage and carry weight, we might actually retire the animals. Other than for the uranium extraction, I do want to get myself a Tusker so we can put a cart. And when we go to do the uranium extraction, we can take everything with us in one trip instead of having to come and go all the time, multiple times. Come on, mate. There you go. Right, let's look for a cave. And probably far enough out. Yeah, I'm a bit of a completionist. I have it all, even all the outposts, even though I've only ever really built anything on one of the outposts. Although it would make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense to build something on the on one of the outposts to have as a bit of a testing ground and for making videos and whatnot, where I could have everything. Given the ease of getting resources there, you just log out and log back in again, and then all of the nodes are back. Is that a cave? That's not a cave. Where's all the bloody caves? Come on. Oh. Right there. Right, in you get. Excuse me, mate. Alright. Can you fuck off? Right, mushrooms. Alright, that's enough for dinner. Do we have any building elements on us? We should do. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. We only need enough to make some food so we can be on our way. Three hours. Are you kidding me? They must be having a laugh. 3 hours worth of power on a uranium rod. Investment wise, I'm similar with Scum, but there's a bunch of things there that really don't interest me whatsoever, and however much I'd like to support the devs, I want to get some use out of something if I'm going to pay the money for it. Like, yeah, here in Icarus, I've bought all the outposts. Eventually, I'm probably going to build something on all of them. Yeah. And I've already used stuff from the Homestead pack. I use things from the Deco pack on the regular. Yeah, all the other packs, I actually use the stuff that's in them, and it's nice. But I have, in Scum, I have absolutely no inkling to want to build any of the Asian styled stuff that's included in that decorations pack, where you get like the Asian chests and like the different variants of all the building elements. I don't care about any of that. If anything, I want more camo stuff and just like better skins for buildings outside of just being able to spray paint it. Like the paint textures pack, where you can paint the vehicles with the different camouflages and the walls with different camouflages. I got that because it's useful and it looks cool. I don't mind paying money for that. It's not particularly expensive and you get some use out of it. But I'm not just going to... I'm not going to buy the Danny Trejo and Luis Moncada and the other character packs because I'm never going to play with them. I don't particularly like Danny Trejo anyway. I'm not going to pay that kind of sum of money just to support the devs for something I know I'm never ever going to use. Give me something with at least some utility, and yeah, I don't mind paying money for it. But I mean, that's everyone's different. What they're likely to use and what they're likely to do. What is it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, instead of using nuclear to supplement, if I had pump jacks on the other 3 oil spouts over here, which we could pretty easily get connected to our system. Yeah, because we've got the pipeline running from all the way from here already, past here. We could tie into that here. which isn't that far of a distance to go, we can get those three running off of one single turbine. Then we'd have enough oil coming in to keep the oil refiner running at 100%, and two oil generators. Yeah, that's 16,000 power, and there'd still be a little bit of oil left over. I'd never have to worry about their output going down when the refinery's running, because you'd have more than enough crude coming in. Yeah, but then you've got a very low yield on the refiner. You can do that just fine, but the refiner, to work at its fastest, uses 1,000 oil. You need 5 pump jacks just to properly have the refinery running at 100%. And if you've got the refinery connected to the system together with generators, when you don't have enough to max it out, you're not going to be getting the maximum yield out of the generators. Yeah, if you've got if you've got 3 pump jacks, and you've got 4 generators and the thing, you're not getting anywhere near the 8,000 power out of those things that they can give. Like, go and take a look at the output of those generators. It's probably going to say like 2,500. A pump jack puts out 200 oil, and the generator needs 150. Yeah, this is outputting full right now because this isn't running. But if this was running, then it would be split. Like, you can do what you're saying, but then whenever you've got the refinery running, you're not going to get the output from the generators. You have to have, you need separate systems, or you're just not running the refiner at max capacity. Yeah, you can't see it right now because it says idle, but underneath the crude symbol, yeah, it'll show you a number /1000. It needs 1,000 oil incoming to work at 100%. Otherwise, it only produces fuel very slowly. Yeah, that way is fine. Then you're getting a trickle. You're getting a trickle of refined oil from the refiner, and you're getting the full output of the generators. If you connect it all onto one system, then the generators don't work at full capacity, and the refiner still doesn't. What I'm saying is, if you want proper max capacity, you can feed, if you put pump jacks on all 7 of the spouts. If this is a standard thing on across all the maps where there's 4 here, 3 here, and that's all the oil you get, yeah, you're getting 1,400 oil, which means you can run that at full capacity in 2 of those and have some oil left over. Right, let's get his food made, shall we? So we can get going. No meat again. There's always something in it. We only need 8 of... We only need 8 of those because we've already got 2. Then we'll make 10 of those. As we have everything that we need for it. And then we'll go and murder some more animals for some more meat so we can make the last few bits. These are UDA signs. I don't know what that classifies as. Helpful UDA sign. Yeah, I think you can only get those from bases, as Nui says. Helpful UDA sign. Yeah, you can only harvest that. You can't craft that. You can only collect it in the world when you're on a particular mission and the game spawns in a base. I mean, that's why I was going back to collect all of the stuff from the bases, mate. Some of the stuff is just purely for the roleplay factor, to like decorate the base in a particular way because it looks cool and gives coziness. But everything else, like a bunch of the stuff I collect up because it's the only way to get it. Yeah, the lockers, the special kind of mortar and pestle, the signs. There's so many different things. You can only collect it. That's why I always go back to the bases to loot the fuck out of them. For Christ's sake. Sorry, I'm just getting frustrated at the game when I'm hitting escape and nothing wants to fucking happen. No, let's top it back up again. We've got enough. We've just eaten. We'll make another one of each of everything, and then we've got a full stack of food. There we go. Let's charge that before putting it away. Yeah, you're supposed to live in there. Those are all charged. That can live in there. That lives in there. That can get charged. What armor are we wearing? Alright, we've got the right armor on. We've got our pistol. And grab the rifles from the safe. We do have iron and gunpowder, so we could make a bit more 5.56. I'd feel safer with a bit of that on top of the laser pistol. Oh, we've got some. Okay. How much have we got? A little over 200. Alright, let's top off that stack of 7.62 then. We've got a little titanium to spare. Let's make a plate and repair that, shall we? We might as well go out. Properly. And we'll repair this as well. What do you need to repair? Plastics. Right, we're all set. We could probably do with keeping ourselves busy while this storm passes. What can we do? Oh, it's nearly over. But then again, it's 3 p.m. There's no point in leaving because by the time we get there, it will be nightfall, and then we're gonna have to sleep. We've got our 2x1. Right, we could top up our meds. So we need 4 tonics and a blood thinning. We've got plenty of health meds. Although having more on hand is never a bad thing. Anti-radiation. Mushrooms. I made 5. We could do with some heating bandage as well, couldn't we? Because we used up our last one. We used up our last one when we were doing the uranium stuff. Because we got so cold. Do we need that for anything? We don't. I'll grab you. We have more over here, don't we? Yes, we do. Oh, and we've got more animal fat over there as well. Alright, my bad. Alright, you go there. And then we need some charcoal and oxide. Can't cancel it. Oh, it's not the cooling bandage, it's the heating bandage I wanted. Egypt. Well, we needed some cooling bandage too, but just not that many. Alright, now we need more fibre. And I'm too lazy to go and pick some. And we're going to have to anyway. Lovely. Now we're a walking pharmacy. Why aren't you doing your thing? That's weird. All right. It just stopped. Right, it's nearly 6 p.m. Then we can get some sleep, and we'll head out in the morning. We'll go and stop Mo. Whatever that means. After all this time, the fact that she's survived against the odds, like where people thought she was dead. Like, I get that the terraforming means a lot to her, and the fact that she stayed behind to begin with had to do with like how dedicated she is to the whole thing, like basically giving up her life to figure shit out. She still doesn't strike me as the kind of person that would take it to the extreme where so many other people would die. Because because there's a whole shitload of prospectors on Icarus, if she goes through with the terraforming process, basically everyone on the surface would die. Like, she just doesn't strike me as the kind of person to make that kind of play. I mean, yeah, I get, you know, people can snap, but holy shit. Right. I mean, for all intents and purposes, she's got her life back. Yeah, with the UDA and Group 15 being prosecuted and the DPS becoming more and more of a strong thing. Yeah, things are actually going in the right direction as far as Icarus is concerned. And then now she decides to go rogue and fuck shit up. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Did we? Yeah, we did. Alright, never mind. Well, I guess we're going to have to make do with the amount of arrows that we've got. Which is nearly 250. Alright, come on, Hooch. Well, actually, yeah, we can pick up the mission from here, can't we? We don't have to go to Eden. As long as we don't have to go back over there and talk to Victor. We have to go and talk to Victor anyway. Alright. Please, 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 Dev, if you ever see this, or if anyone ever wants to make a suggestion, please. There's a contact radio. Please make it so that if you pick up a mission where you have to talk to someone, you can just use the contact radio instead of having to travel all the way to fucking Eden. Yeah, because if our base wasn't here, yeah, now we'd have to go all the way to Eden just to talk to one person so that we can then go all the way back to wherever it is that we're going on. Yeah. And if they're supposed to give us something, they've got that sitting there. Then just have them send it to us in a fucking pod and have it drop near our position wherever we're standing with the contact radio in hand. And then you're not tying people to Eden. Talk to Victor, find an end to the TPS compound, stop Mo. Destruction of buildings and or bases, infiltrating a defended base. Let's fucking go.
Prospector, this is it. We've got their location. We can only hope you get there before they start the terraforming process. Get to Eden and come and see me now.
Alright, what do you want, Victor Von Doom?
Alright, Prospector. Due to your efforts, we pinpointed the location TPS have been operating from.
Yeah, I know, it's up
Nasty
here.
spot. It'll be quite the trek to get there. Based on the intel we have available, we think you'll probably be walking straight into a fight. I suggest you prepare accordingly.
I'm ready.
Iris and I will head over to the lab, just to make sure we haven't missed anything. It's also the safest place to be if the enzymes do get dropped. Hopefully, being that far underground will help us to avoid the worst of it.
Don't be ridiculous, Vic. If the chain reaction occurs, there's nowhere safe on this planet.
Well, surely...
There's absolutely no sugarcoating this. We're in just about the worst position we could find ourselves in. Our only hope is that you get there before they launch the payload. These satellites take a long time to charge up. You'll probably see it from the ground. Luckily for us, the enzymes are loaded last. So if you can get there in time...
We could stop the whole process.
Exactly.
Ready yourself, Prospector.
I'm
Let's
ready.
move out.
I'm ready. Collect the TPS compound code from Iris. Alright, darling, give me the code. I know where the door is.
See you soon.
3326.
I swear these readings are getting more unstable every day.
Reach the Northern Arctic. Travel to the cave to get to the Northern Arctic. Yeah. It's this door that we found the other day. Yeah, there's a cave entrance here, and you go up through a cave, and there's a door right there. We will need stuff to build with, as we're going to have to cross this, because last time we just went up the side of that cliff, and this gap isn't particularly small. We'd need at least probably 3 floors and some ramps to get across here, and then some ramps to get up there, and then about the same to cross here, maybe like 1 or 2 floors and some ramps. The ramps we have, we need some more floors, and the ramps that we have on hand at home. That's more than enough ramps. We're going to use them up later anyway if we don't leave them there. Come on, Hooch. We got shit to do. We got to stop Mo before she kills us all. We're definitely going to have a shitload of... Well, I'm hoping there's going to be a shitload of the armed NPCs to shoot at. It's entirely likely that there's going to be a couple of towers there this time. A lot on the way there. As well as a heightened drone presence, which I was just about to say as it showed up. It'd be lovely if we could actually hit something. I want to get away from that fucking dinosaur. I'm wearing this armor even though it doesn't have the same protection as an NEO. You don't take all that much damage from gunshots. And with this armor, it automatically heals us super fast anyway, so we only need to take cover for a moment, and then whatever health we've lost, the armor will just regenerate it for us.
We're heading back over to the lab now. It's slim, but there's also a chance Mo might stop this madness if she knows we're still here.
She must be beside herself. She can't be thinking clearly.
We might have to make some difficult choices.
Indeed.
Should the worst happen.
I don't like it, Victor. I don't want us to rely on...
And we won't. But if the time comes...
It won't.
She just doesn't strike me as the kind of person that would make this kind of call. Let's get our coffee out, shall we? If we've got space left on the way home, we're going to collect up all the iron going through this cave, because we need it for steel. Alright. Find and enter the TPS compound. Search the Northern Arctic. Yeah, I already know where it is. We just have to get there. We could build up here, which is nice and close and relatively simple, but we'd need fewer buildables if we just put it crossing that little ravine by the edge of the mountain. At least that's what struck me the last time we were here. We'll take another look at it. Okay, maybe I was mistaken. I remembered this is like a smaller gap. Let's have a look over here. Yeah, shut up, Hooch. We'll get moving in a minute. We only have 3 pillars. Alright, we'll adjust. It's alright. I guess we will be going up the side like we did last time. Oh, I misremembered. I could have sworn the gap was smaller. It's no biggie. We've got plenty of concrete on hand now. We can just leave it here. If we build it in the right place, we won't even need support. Whoops. I mean, that's okay for me, but that's not good for Hooch. Perfection. Come on, Hooch. No towers yet. And no big drones. Come on, mate. We've got a Yeti. What? Well, the one that we're doing right now? Not that I know. No, mate. Why? Not that I know. Oh, we've got some stuff we left here last time. Oh, and we've got rumbling coming from this cave. Is this a uranium cave this time around? Wait until nightfall to infiltrate the compound. I didn't even notice that. No. I mean, we'll see when we get there. I don't know. I don't know. This is the uranium cave. There's either multiple of them or it's changed. Because the detector from home was pointing this way this way. Over here. Just after the exotic meteor shower. This is the exact opposite direction. So there's either multiple of them active or it's changed location. Well, that's good to know. We know where to come to get our next uranium load. It might be. It might be. I mean, we'll see, mate. I mean, we're basically nearly there anyway. There is finally a tower of dudes to take down. I mean, the entrance is over here, so we're basically there. Right there. I'm not seeing any dudes in there. There's no dudes on that tower. Oh, it looks like it's... It looks like a turret. They've even automated the defense now. Right, well, let's get out our alternatives, shall we? Ammo 762. Let's see what this is like against the drone. I haven't shot a drone with this before. Where are you, mate? I can hear you. Still can't disassemble it. Right, stay here, mate. I'm going to go drone hunting. Oh, there he is. I was like, what the fuck is that? I couldn't tell what that was for a minute. It's just a skulk standing on its hind legs. Well, latest, Phil. You have a good night, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. Come on, Hooch. Time to go, mate. Let's go fuck these guys up. See if we have to wait for nightfall or we get to go inside. Oh, game's frozen up. It's probably doing lots of thinking, loading shit in.
All right, Prospector. We've made it to the lab.
Check the
God,
TPS.
what a mess they've left it in. We'll get stuck in here and we'll see if we can find any more data that might help. And somewhere to seek shelter if we need to.
In the box. Two pistol, 3 bow, 4 assault rifle. And the game crashed. I went to reload the fucking assault rifle and it crashed. Isn't that fucking great? Well, we have to wait for it to restart then. It was already doing some heavy lifting when it progressed on one of the mission points. Like the whole game froze up for a minute while it was obviously loading in the base that we're going to. And just couldn't take any more. Come on, OBS, the game's started again. Can you catch up? Thank you. Today, right, let's get a bit of a mental note of what's where. 3326 is the code. Alright, we've got our knife and rifle up there. Power banks for recharging the pistol. We have to do our food again. I cancel the existing buff and then eat again because I don't want to wait for it to expire and eat again. And it's supposed to refresh the existing buff. Yeah, top it up back to its maximum time limit. But sometimes when you already have active buffs and you go through and you eat foods in order, one of the buffs will just disappear entirely. So if I want to refresh my buffs, I just remove them all and then eat. Otherwise, you're potentially wasting food. Yeah, there's about the only other thing I can think of is to take a blood thinner. I don't know what kind of enemies are going to be inside. Anti-poison and even antibiotic just to against any potential cave effect. Right, stay, mate. I'll be back in a minute. 3326. And it freezes the game again. Travel through the cave. You know what we're gonna do? Get cheeky. Oh. Right, we need to check that when there's turrets. We might be able to get access to it and turn them off. I can hear dudes talking, or at least they were a minute ago.
There it is. Stay alive, damn it.
Enter
I'll
the
be with
main
you each
complex.
step of the way.
Where are you? Oh, you're up there. Not seeing any landmines. Oh, there's a big drone incoming. There was. Oh, fucking hell, there's flamethrowers there. I totally forgot about those. Right, that's that flamethrower. Let's see if we can disarm the other one. No way! I could pick up the fucking landing pad. Yeah, it's out of power. And we got ourselves a advanced battery pack. And with any luck, we got ourselves a black market automotive defense system flamethrower. Yeah. Oh, there's another big one. These concrete walls look really fucking cool. Like, we can build these concrete walls and spikes and everything. But there's concrete and limestone versions of all of this that we can actually build ourselves. Ooh, I can even pick up the security cameras. Dude. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind having a security camera or two. Is there anything else? Can we pick this thing up as well? We can pick up this landing pad as well. We've got ourselves some TPS landing pads that we can put down at the base. Let ourselves heal up. That was an interesting bit of lag. I can't see where the other ones are fucking shooting from.
Prospector, what are you doing? You don't need to do this. There's still time. You need to get off planet. Are the rest of the team still down there too? Save yourselves. Get out of there. I won't ask again.
Dude, I'm hoping we can... Oh, you've got to be fucking shit. This reeks. This reeks. I can totally see this going the wrong fucking way. I got my hopes up. I got my hopes up big time when we went to that base on the Prometheus mission that had a whole bunch of shit in it. I was like, oh, we're taking all of this apart. It's going to be great. And the fucking orbital cannon comes in and destroys everything. If the getting up to the tower isn't timed, I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna pick up whatever the fuck I can pick up and slap it in a pouch to take home, because this is just too good to pass up. All of the electric benches we haven't made yet. I mean, we've already got an advanced alteration bench, but we can disassemble this one for parts. Oxygen synthesizer. We already got one from the other base. I'll just disassemble it for bits. Electric composter. I don't have one of those yet. This is fucking. This is insane. There's so little. There's so little that you need to actually make going down this the main quest line. You barely have to craft anything at all. Like, if anything, you need meds and you need certain machines. Yeah, like we had to make a heal device, and you've got to make meds. You got to keep yourself alive. Other than that, we've needed barely anything whatsoever. If this place doesn't get destroyed, and this is the kind of thing that's here just to take apart, you literally don't have to do a fucking thing. Come down with a heal device, make yourself a herbalism bench, and make a bunch of meds, and you can just fast track your way all the way down the fucking all the way down the missions, and you've got everything you need, including building materials and all of the highest tier machines. I need one of those. We've already got one, but 2 is better than 1, especially when we're right in the middle of rebuilding our base. Extra fabricator. Don't mind if I do. Extra electric furnace. Yes, please. It's a shame we can't put these fucking things into who's or what's it, into pouches. Or at least I wasn't able to the last time I tried. Oh, it will go in a pouch. Glorious. Chemistry bench that we literally just made. Ooh, and the good type of mortar and pestle. That's nice. Is there any more of the good types of mortar and pestles? It's about the only thing I care about. The rest of the decoration and shit we've got plenty of. And we don't know if this place is going to get destroyed yet or not. If it isn't, then we can just come back and disassemble the entire thing. These things are damaged and they won't stack. Toilet! I just realised it. I looked up and there's fucking row upon row of iron cupboard. Come to Papa. Alright, there was all sorts of animal stuff over there. Oh wait, you know what we didn't do? No way. Fucking solar panel. Our armor's doing just fine. I'm not bothered about any of that. That's full of oil. There's going to be a dead body up here as well. Oh. Now we still might need that. It'd be nice if I could actually see where the fuck they are. Oh, wait, what's that? Drone defense system. Oh. Might as well take a little breather, eh? Dude, this place is loading us up big time. I've got to keep my eyes open. I didn't even notice the solar panel at first. There could be a whole bunch more of them. Thank you very much. Charge my pistol as well while you're at it, will you? Hey, Duncan. Welcome back, mate. Yes, indeed. Like a kid in a candy store. Alright, that'll do. I'll take that as well, please, and thank you. I don't bother using the... I don't bother using the meds because look at my health bar. We just take cover for a moment and my health goes up all by itself thanks to this armor. What do we have here? Oh, what's up here? Oh, I'll have that. I didn't mean to pick that. Fuck off. Well, we can make our own beehives. Barracks. Fridge. Entire kitchen. High-end kitchen. We're literally not going to have to craft any of the higher tier stuff that I was planning on doing. It's all just here. Man, if we can disassemble this place and get the concrete bits out of it, that's going to be amazing. Oh, there's another big drone coming in by the sounds of it. Dude. Dude. This place is fucking loaded. I don't even have enough pouches to take everything I want to take. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to need that, so we might as well put that away. That'll save a slot. These dudes are living in the lap of luxury. What am I doing? Taking everything apart, mate. Taking you for all you've got. That's what I'm doing. Sorry, no, you're not Scorpion. Where'd the other signs go? There it is. You see what? You don't see shit, mate. Oh shit, hold on a second. I need to take a look at my work email. It hasn't been scrolling on arrival of emails. It's just been sat at the last mail that came in at 11 p.m. and it's now 1 a.m. I have to go back and check to see if anything came in between. And there's a bunch, but I don't know if any of this pertains to me at all. 716, no. No, okay, cool. That's lucky. Yet another solar panel. Yes, please. Yoink.
You're gonna die. Stay sharp out there.
Where'd that come from? Where were you hiding? Oh, there's multiple of them up there. He dropped his flashlight. Poor fella. He's probably scared in the dark. Where did the rest of that shit go? We already had, there it is, casings. Gunpowder. Don't need that. Oh, wait a minute. There's another dead body up here, isn't there? Wait, can we pick this up? No, it won't let us pick it up. Oh, definitely.
I've got it. I've managed to track her comms. She's straight up ahead. If you hurry, you can catch up to her.
Okay. So we missed... Oh! 2 more solar panels is what we missed. And there's apparently going to be a note somewhere that we didn't pick up on. With the code to the next door. You don't sound very confident about that, stop. Are you sure I should stop or should I just go on? Alright, so we're looking for... There's another dunny. We're looking for a glowing note somewhere. right there. 4255.
Keep going, Prospector. You're almost there. God, we're so close. We can stop her. Fuck. Her helmet. We're too late. She tricked us. Iris, I'm sorry, but we have to do it.
No, I...
This is an emergency announcement. Any remaining personnel on planet have 1 minute to get to orbit. The terraforming process has been initiated.
No, Victor, I won't do it. I can't.
We have no other choice. She's going to destroy the whole bloody planet with us still on it. There's no way.
Victor! Please, I can't. I just can't. There has to be another way.
You can't, but I can. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't look.
Iris team? Oh god, no! No! I told you to get off planet! I can't stop it! It's already begun! I'm sorry! Christ! I'm so sorry!
You bastard!
Iris, God, I'm sorry. There was no other option. You agreed to the plan earlier.
I thought we would find another way, but you killed her! Mo. Oh, Mo, she was... God, she was better than all of us. I can't do this. I need space. Don't you dare follow me, Victor!
Prospector, we should probably all head back to Eden. An incident on this scale is bound to be noticed by the UDA. We
No
need to be prepared
shit.
for the fallout. I'll meet you there. God, what have I done?
She's tricked everyone before. Everyone thought she was dead. And that's it, it's done. Complete mission reckoning at all costs. Complete all 6 Dangerous Horizons story missions. That's a separate achievement as well. That's interesting to say the least. That's a twist. I knew that...
Prospector, she's refusing to talk to me. I'm sorry. I managed to catch up with her on her way back to Eden. We had quite an intense discussion. I know I did the right thing. There would have been far more people dead if I hadn't. But she may never forgive me. And she doesn't have to. We were able to agree on one thing, however. Mo, while clearly driven to extremes by her anger, was a source of hope for many. We agreed that in order to preserve her memory, we are going to keep the finer details of today from the UDA, or anyone else that comes asking.
just like
We
last
wouldn't want
time.
it to reflect badly on her. Her family will be devastated enough as it is. Not to mention Sol. We both agreed that it's better if he doesn't know. I'm deeply sorry that you were involved in this tragedy. We all cared for Mo in our own ways. But she started the Icarus Inquisition with a mission. The truth of Group 15 and the UDA's meddling is still out there. We still have a job to do. For now, that's my focus. What you do now is up to you. Either way, take care. And please, keep moving forward, no matter what this place throws at you. For Mo.
She tricked us before. Everyone thought she was dead. Yeah, she tricked us here by leaving her helmet here. And she's tricked everyone before thinking that she died on the planet when she was still alive. That, like, if that is it for Mo, that is a weird way to make it go out. I wouldn't have had her pegged as the kind of person that would do that kind of thing. I don't think so either. I don't think so either. She's been here for so long. Like, she survived against all odds. I don't think she is either. If it is the case that she's dead, it was most certainly a weird twist to take. Because, like I said, I didn't peg her for the kind of person that would basically kill so many people. Because, I mean, yeah, what is it? Group 15 and then these DPS guys all over the place. But we're here as well, and God knows how many other normal prospectors that have got nothing to do with it. Well, let's see if now that the mission's finished, it'll let us take bits apart. Let's find a bit that we can take without. No. Why doesn't work on any of the stuff that's built here. Whatever we can pick up by holding X, we can pick up, and the rest is obviously part of the spawned in base that they don't want us pinching. Which I can understand. I mean, there's so much concrete here. You could build a mega base out of just what's here. If you're able to take it all apart and carry it away. I mean, we've already got so much stuff. We've got a foundry. We've got the higher tier, the electric carpentry bench. Masonry bench. We've got another cleanser, another fabricator, another furnace, the biofuel composter, the higher tiered one, air conditioners, heaters, those landing pads that we're probably only going to be able to use for looks, but I mean, still, it's going to be cool to put fucking landing pads right outside the base. All of the advanced battery packs, a bunch of solar panels. We're massively hooked up. Well, I've already got more of that than I know what to do with. Is there anything else? That's empty anyway, and we can make another one. I had some work come in the meantime. I have to give out a customer quote, so I will be taking a moment to take care of that. I just want to check something. TPS landing pad. Advanced orbital exchange interface, which we can pick up. We don't even have to craft one of those. We've literally got that too. Now we can put one of those at our base. And we can pick up the concrete walls. That I will be picking up. That I will be picking up. We're completely full though. We're gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to come back. Right. I'm going to leave you guys with a nice little Arctic view of Icarus and a little Icarus ASMR while I take care of making the donuts. The OGs will know. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs. It will be but a moment. I mean, this is as big of a cliffhanger for the end of this part of the story. It's as big of a cliffhanger as like the beginning of the very game was. Yeah, everyone thinking Mo was dead. It's just this time we actually physically got to take part in it. I don't reckon she's dead. I reckon she pulled the wool over everyone's eyes. I mean, she tricked us into thinking she was up here with the fucking helmet on the stick on the balcony. She could just as easily have left instead of getting into the pod that took off just as we got here. She's been here for so long, she obviously knows all the little ins and outs of just about everywhere. If not, if she is actually dead, then short of, you know, the introduction of these new characters, Victor, Iris, Theo, what have you. Oh, you probably could, mate. You probably could. Hey, Woody. I mean, there was that big building down on the ground on the left was full of all of the machines. I just picked them all up because I want to take them home, and I've been in this, we've been in a similar situation before where there's all the candy right there during the mission, and then we complete the mission and it turns out we're not actually going to be able to take any of it after the fact because they fucking ion cannon the place. So I was like, it might happen again here. We'll pick up as much as we possibly can just in case they do ion cannon. Like, that's why I was running around when I looking up at the sky to see if there was any kind of a countdown or anything. I thought they were going to ion cannon us. But yeah, you could probably move into this place just as is if you wanted. And I like living in the Arctic, but we've got so much going on already at our existing base right next to Eden. I'd rather be back down there, to be honest. I'd rather be back down there. I mean, we're still going to need to make. We've got the craftable OES now, the landing pad, so we don't have to make one of those, and we'll be able to use the OES right at the base instead of having to go into Eden all the time. But the other landing pad is different from this DPS one, so if we want one of those where we can bring our drop pod to, we still need to make one of those. But otherwise, we're basically hooked up. We are basically, for all intents and purposes, hooked up. Right, I'm going to concentrate on this, otherwise it's going to take too long with me blah-blahing in the meantime. Do 680. And basically, the only thing we have to do now is go along the bottom mission line to make our way towards the mission that unlocks the speeder bike. The other things are little side quests to unlock the NPCs, and we can get that done whenever. It's dealer's choice at this point. We just got to have fun and build. It was Mexico or Guadalajara, wasn't it? Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like if she is dead, then it's kind of. I mean, if they ever wanted to incorporate anyone from like the original, from the beginning, there's that old lady. If you think back to like the trailers and everything, there's the old lady with grey hair who was at Prospect back in the day together with Sol. That Maori guy who's also part of the trailer. And that's about it. Like, unfortunately, Stig Eldred, who played Sol, passed away a few years ago now. That's why he's not part of the game now. Now they're getting rid of Mo. If she's dead, there's only those two people, and they haven't really made them part of the game up until this point at all. Now it's gonna all be new people going forward. Right. I need an exchange rate and then do some math and we're done. Right, that's 7-9, yeah, yes. That's okay, that's okay. Copy, paste. $13, $14, $16, okay. Send, done, donuts made. And we just got to get home with all these goodies. And hope that this place is still here to come back and loot more. Oh, we got to check the... That's damaged. You see, we're able to pick these up. We can use these concrete wall fortifications to... Can't pick any of this up. Can't pick any of this up. The hell did I take damage from? Spikes. We can pick all of that up. Can't get the greenhouse. We'll be able to get the lights and what have you, and the beehives we want. We've got basically everything in here. There were solar panels on... Oh, wait. Are there solar panels on the other side? Oh, you thought you could hide from me? We got like 5 solar panels from this place. I'll never need to turn the nuclear reactor on. Yeah, so this room was full of all the cool machines. And the chemistry bench. And there's still 2 bottles, 300 litres of biofuel that we can take. Yeah, can't disassemble these buildings either. I want the vast majority of what's in here. We can definitely use all of this to decorate the place. Big time. Lights. Cabinets too, if we can take it when we come back. Fishing bench. There's so much stuff here. I'm thinking about pivoting on what we were going to build. Like, even though we can't take this place apart to get the building parts, it's not that difficult to get all of that shit. We could more or less replicate something on our own, you know, to our own design down there. Take all of these beds, all of the rugs, the crates, everything. Like, make our own version down there next to Eden. Yeah, this is what I wanted to check in case there's food anywhere. Unfortunately, there isn't. As we've already gone through half of the good food that we found in the other place. We can't disassemble any of this. We can take this wall though. This wall has got X to pick up on it. We get everything from here? We did, didn't we? It was just 2 flamethrowers. It was definitely a cool mission. It was definitely a cool mission. I enjoyed that. I'm looking forward to tearing this place apart if we can come back. Yeah, we can even pick this up as well. There's a wind turbine up here somewhere. I can hear it spinning. Man, Hooch is going to be mega fucking hungry. We've been gone for ages. That's the tower code. And that's this code. Alright, I'm gonna 3326. Just in case we have to use that, we'll bring that with us because I'm probably going to forget in case the place is locked when we come back. You alright, mate? Oh, I'm sorry. I can see you're starving, Marvin. Here you go. Have some of that. Good boy. And we have some water as well. I still need to carry this shit. We can get rid of 2 more things. We can make another one of those easy enough, and I don't need that right now. Alright, come on, mate. Time to go home. We'll pick up this shack when we come back. We've got the uranium to extract. It turns out that cave happens to be the active uranium cave, so we can come back and extract that as well. Come back with boxes and pouches. Can disassemble the base, pick up a whole bunch of stuff, and then do the extraction, and all we've got to do is cart it home. Oh, hello. Well, we're definitely not mining up the iron. I was thinking about mining up the iron on the way home, but we ain't got room for that. And we didn't even take that much damage on our armor. I wasn't like I really wasn't paying any attention to whether I was taking hits or not, even against the dudes. And I didn't use any meds whatsoever. Like every so often I'd get into cover, and then while I was recharging the laser pistol, the armor took care of our healing, no problem. Like fights in general, this is definitely a really good option, this resurgent armor. It's not particularly expensive. Yeah, it's a lot of platinum weaving. You've got to get synthetics, but yeah, and then it only takes plastics to repair it afterwards. And we've got 3, count them, 3 talent points to put into our character. What on earth am I going to do with those? Stay on the left-hand side of that. Oh, this is a radiation zone as well. I forgot about this place. Not hearing any rumbling coming from it, though. I mean, like that center thing, that thing over there looks like where you'd put the extractor down. Just ahead of us. To be quite honest, I think I'd rather do it in like the Arctic caves, because they're all you've got to pay attention to and protect the machine from is the shit that spawns, like the radioactive beasties. But if you're doing it in a place like this and it's wide open and animals attack the machine while it's running, then you've got all of the other shit that's going to be spawning in around you as well. Yeah, it's really fucking cold and you're going to freeze your bollocks off, but I'd rather that than potentially have a shitload of animals that you have to protect the machine from that could destroy it. I mean, the thing is, I bet you the reason why they made all of the radioactive beasties spawn in on that thing the way it does is to keep people from just putting it down and putting a box around it. Yeah, unless you just make a 1x1, well, potentially you could have one of the radioactive beasts, one of the smaller things, get stuck inside that box, and then it's just sat there attacking the machine until the machine's broken. I reckon that's probably why they made the radioactive beasties spawn like directly on top of it, to prevent boxing the machine in being a viable tactic to protect it, and then all you have to do is run around, kill whatever's around. Alright, good lad. Make sure to get some rest. I'm gonna empty my pouches and we're going straight back to pick up all of the other goodies. Right, let's make use of these lockers at least. Oh, we're going to be moving things right, left and center all the time. I don't... There's an MXC crate here somewhere as well, isn't there? Where are you, crate? Oh, there's some wardrobes. Where's our other pouch with all the... Oh, there. I thought that was a coloured one. Alright, never mind. Actually, we need those because that's got the codes on it, or we could just write the codes down, couldn't we, you dickhead? Power 4255. It would be nice if these were randomly generated and not fixed. 3326. Alright, so we can leave these here. Oh, we've already got a bobblehead there. Right, you have a bobblehead too. We got like 3 of these things. Colliding with what? Well, that's a load of bollocks. Can we destroy it? Yeah, but it doesn't give us anything. Well, hopefully we'll be able to put that down somewhere, because those things look really fucking cool. Alright, empty. Backup power. That stays. That stays. That stays. You need a very flat surface. Okay. We'll probably just put foundations or something down. Alright, let's put the guns away. What have we got there? Pistol we'll hold on to. I need that. 5.56. More 5.56. Assault rifle. That's supposed to go in there. And put this in here for now, just so it's out of the way. Alright, where is Shack Rifle 7.62? Oh, this isn't the one that you can build. This is the one that we picked up from the base. That's a TPS landing pad. Landing pads are used exclusively by TPS. And the one that we can make is just the dropship landing pad. Like, this is a grey colour. This is basically looks just like the one in Eden, and these ones have got a different logo painted in the middle and are black. Right, so we've got a bunch of lockers. We'll leave that as is. Then we've got a foundry, electric carpentry bench, the advanced masonry bench, advanced textiles bench, another advanced alteration bench, and another oxygen synthesizer. And then we've got another biocleanser, another fabricator, another furnace, biocomposter, a heater, and an air conditioner. We'll leave that as is. And wait, what was that? It's another one of those landing pads. Let's at least try to somewhat organize it. We've got 7 advanced batteries out of the place so far. Yeah, and this is the advanced orbit. This is the one that we can actually make. There's one like this in Eden. But now we don't. Now we don't have to go up there to use it. And I'm guessing this is the same thing where it needs to be on relatively flat ground. We can use that instead of the... We can use that instead of having to go to Eden for OES. Does that not need power? Oh, we'll leave it there then. Alright, let's get some sleep. We need the sunshine. Even more so after this, with all the solar panels we've got. It's nuts. Yeah, generator. All the bells and whistles. Got 5 solar panels. Well, actually, no, 6, because there was... I took 4 of these flat ones off of just one building. There should be another one somewhere. Alright. Light. 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 Oh. Light. We'll put the camera in. No, let's put the camera up. What does that look like? Does it actually move? It actually moves. Cool. Generator, another landing pad, another equipment locker, charger, another work lamp. They streamed all of that, did they? I wasn't even aware. That would have been nice to watch. That's an entire advanced kitchen. Even more lockers. Let's just put these in here then, shall we? There we go, like so. Another med locker. Got so many cool goodies, it's just unreal. There's the MXC crates. We'll take these with us. We'll take these with us. We'll set up another little 2x2 just like we have at the other uranium cave, ready for when we want to do the uranium extraction after we've emptied that place out. We've got a dunny, some boxes, a soap dispenser, because that's really important. There's the other solar panel. We've got 4 flat and 2 normal solar panels and 7 advanced batteries. I kind of wish we could. Can we repair this? I really like these mortar and pestles, and they're so hard to come by. Glorious. Just hit it with a hammer very hard. Where did my hammer go now? Where did my hammer go? Alright, that we'll take with us. We've got chemistry bench can go in there. You're coming, actually. You need to go there. We don't need cleaning supplies where we're going. Lights. Right, we've already got a little 2x1 there. So we need 2 more walls to make a 2x2. Yeah, 2 more walls. We'll move it from the entrance of the mission base down to the nuclear cave, and we'll leave the MXC crates in there. If we're going to set that place up for nuclear extraction, then oh wait, we don't even need to take a turbine, because there's a turbine there that we can pick up if we take some buildables to get up there. We can, yeah, we've still got some ramps. We'll use the ramps that build up to where the turbine is, and then we can grab that, and we don't even have to take a turbine with us. All right, bear with me. Nature calls. And we should certainly go back with more pouches. You can take the extractor for me, mate. And those. Is this full? It's full. All right, we'll grab that. We'll put that on our back. We'll set things up just like we did last time. The only thing we'll take with us from one to the other is the cot and the campfire. We'll leave 2 MXC crates, the water, food trough, water trough. Then we can leave him in. We can leave Hooch inside while we do the uranium extraction, and then we've got the MXC crates to dump stuff in. Oh, and a little battery would be nice. And we got another charger as well, didn't we? Yeah, we'll take that as well. And we've got so many advanced batteries that we're going to integrate into this system. We'll just take a small battery from here. We don't need it. We don't need an advanced battery at a little satellite base. We've got our tools. We've got some food. Alright, we need to make a food trough and a water trough. Wood, sticks and nails. Wood, sticks and nails. Oh, hang about. We left some iron on here, didn't we? Yeah. How many nails? Can't fucking remember. 32. Alright, we'll make 50 because we need some for the pouches as well anyway. Right, that'll do. Right, is there anything else that we need? We could probably do do with repairing the pistol. Got plenty of ruby anyway. Right, let's take a look at these talent points, shall we? I never really thought about putting any points in the cooking section previously, but I'm slowly getting to a point where genetics. Like, the talent system in general is just one thing I'm never going to let go of. The way that it's so limited as to how much of it we can unlock if you do choose to have a character that you go on with for a long time. It's just ludicrous. I know you can go in your files and you can edit it, and there are people that have everything unlocked. Yeah, but that's cheaty BS. You're only doing one over on yourself. You're gonna, honest to bones, play the game. You go through the motions of what's available to you. I'm just saying, based off of that, there should be more avenues for us to be able to pick up more talent points than what we can. Yeah, them throwing like 5 or 6 extra talent points at us in each of the DLCs, yeah, is fuck all in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we got 3 for this mission. I think we may get 2 more for one of the others. And in the Great Hunts as well, there were like 3 different missions that you got 2 for. I think it was like there was one mission in each of the Great Hunts that gave you 2 points, so you'd have 6 in total if you did them all. It's like, whoopee fucking do. There's hundreds upon hundreds of things to level up. Like, even if we're not talking about individual skills, a lot of them have multiple levels. I've got 3 points and it's like a drop in the ocean. I really don't know what to do. I kind of want to put something into cooking farming, because that is something that I've started to do a lot more of, to make the decent foods, and something that would help with things like especially growth speed, nutrition from food. That doesn't really bother, I don't really care about that. Seed yield, don't care. Like, what am I going to get the most use out of? Yeah, and then there's the entire tree of genetics that they added with the animal breeding. I reckon they should have, when they came out with genetics, yeah, which basically added an entire new tree, they should have awarded everyone like an extra 10 talent points, so that you could at least make use of something out of the genetics if you wanted. Like, this wasn't part of the overall makeup in the beginning. And then you've got an established character, and then they add an entirely new tree. And they expect you to respec and then sacrifice even more elsewhere just to go into this. I'm not the kind of person to have a character for this and a character for that and a character for that. I like to have a character, period. The only reason I have multiple is role-playing and content. Yeah, I started at level 0 character and played through the entirety of the Great Hunts, leveling him up. Just to show that you can do something as difficult as the Great Hunts from level 0 with no blueprints unlocked, with no skills, with no nothing. I didn't even use gear from the workshop. Yeah, I wrote down separately. I had my notepad, and any missions that we completed, I wrote down. Okay, we earned $1,000 and 200 exos, and then I had a running total of how much money we had. And if I got anything from the workshop, then I bought stuff out of that money. Yeah, because your bank account is joint. You can have however many characters you want, but the money is always global for over all of them. So I kept a running total of how much money I'd made with that character, and I took into account the research cost and the purchase cost, and I only allowed myself to use the money that I'd earned to research and buy things if I did get anything from the workshop. And I have a role play character that I'd spec'd into being good at with the medical stuff and to be fast. Back in the day, when it was just Olympus, and we'd long since gone through all of the missions and we were looking for things to do, then I just spec'd out a character to be a medic, and then sat on the fucking Discord. Had the Discord open with the looking for help channel, and then whenever anyone needed help, I'd go and do it, just to pass the time and do something in the game. Other than that, I don't care to have God knows how many characters. A builder, and a geneticist, a fighter, a this, a that. Give us more talent points, period. I'm going to sit on those points. We'll assign them at some point. Right. We need that. We need that for the extraction. Hooch has got the extractor on his back. Extra ammo. That if we do choose to do some mining. We should probably make some more food. 4 bits of food isn't going to cut it. Oh! The Bastion armor. Made with copious amounts of fucking titanium. And inert uranium. Well, we're not going to make that right now, although we will eventually to test it out. We've got our fighting armor and we've got our containment armor for the extraction. Oh, I know why I went downstairs. I just got distracted by the bastion armor. So, we've got ambush on the main thread. Ambush, lifeline, courier, and trials. Ambush is going to give us the scout submachine gun.
A team of prospectors has been driven out of their base and scattered. Your task is to help them reclaim the site, restore the structure, and restock essential supplies. Put it back together and remind TPS they do not get to keep what they take from the UDA.
That's similar to the one where we had to go and on the Great Hunts, where we had to go and help out some prospectors and rebuild their base. And we get the scout rifle.
We have a team down in the field, scattered and in poor condition. Your task is to locate the survivors, stabilize them, and get them back to the forward base.
We get a workshop unlock. We get, yeah, I didn't even notice that there. I take it it's only going to show up once you've done the mission. I was looking through the workshop at new things to buy and didn't see that there. I rather like that because I do spend the majority of my time in the fucking Arctic. The fact that we're based now in the desert is only thanks to the fact that Eden is here. Plus 10 cold resistance, 4 suit modules, which is why I use the Haulier at the moment, because it's got 4 suit modules.
We have a team down in the field, scattered.
That's good. Alright, and then, what's that? Courier. That'll give us the speeder.
And a transport drone in need of repair. Restore the power, fuel it properly, and see the delivery through hostile territory. Expect resistance along the route.
That sounds like it'll be fun. And that'll get us the hover frame. And then trials, what's this?
We have an opportunity to field test a prototype vehicle under live conditions. The team requires support establishing facilities and gathering performance data. Assist them and try to keep the prototype in one piece.
Okay. So we have to mark out a race course and then run the course. I take it within a set amount of time outside of simply making it alive. That sounds like it'll be fun. And we get a checkered flag, and that's where they throw the other 2 talent points after us. Oh, there's still plenty to look forward to. And the NPC unlock side missions. Alright, we've got food. Let's grab the water. We'll be leaving that there anyway. We've got our armor. We've got food trough, water trough, pouches to collect shit. We might as well get going. With any luck, we'll get there by bedtime. We'll have some sleep and be able to start fresh, bright and early. Where's the fucking food? There it is. Right, here I have some zoomy food. I'll be interested to see if things change at all once we've done all of the missions. I was thinking about like the armed NPC guys that shoot us. They spawn in on those towers. Once you've gone through a new area and you've cleared the towers that spawn there, you never get to see any more spawn again. And that could just be trying to keep a certain level of immersion while you're progressing through the operations. And then once you've done everything, maybe at random you'll get them spawn in. I mean, in all honesty, if anything, it would be more immersive just to have them continuously respawn in certain places, because they are there to try and keep, you know, keep control of the place. If we go through and do all the missions and we discover all the different areas and we kill all the dudes on the towers and then that's it, then we basically just go back to bog standard Icarus at that point. Yeah, you still have the drones to shoot at, but it's not much of a big extra thing. Having the NPCs as an extra threat at random would be nice. One of these zebras would be cool for a cart animal as well. At least they're slightly faster than the Tusker. This is where we'll be coming back to set up the base where we can extract from. We'll go and set that. We'll go and set that up first. that take damage? You're right, mate. Be careful. Seriously. Right, we'll put the turbine up there once we get it from the other base. We're probably going to have to repair a bunch of the shit that we're pulling off of the other base, so we might as well leave that out. He's doing his yoga pose again. do want to leave this here as well, though, because there's multiple fuel barrels up there that we're going to want to pick up, and even if we have to encumbered walk with him all the way back down here, then that's what we're going to do. Yeah, we'll slap the bed and the campfire down. Didn't bring a door. Never mind. We can grab one at the base. Alright, let's get disassembling, shall we? When we're done with that, we can do the uranium extraction. We just have to do a couple of runs to take everything home. Come on, mate. Keep up. Unfortunately, these don't stack. Oh, we can't pick that up. Okay. Alright, we'll take that one, and then unless it's one of the other kinds of lights that we can actually stack, we're going to leave it. Concrete gate fortification. Concrete wall. All right, come back here, mate. We're gonna have to wait for this storm to pass. Oh, I've still got coffee. I'd totally be down. I don't know if they did anything along these lines when they made this place or not, but a building contest would be really cool. And then maybe the winners, like the top 3, would actually get used in some shape or form in the game as one of these bases that they spawn in. That would be really cool. Right, that'll do. There's another gate there for some reason. Right, stay, mate, while I go and get that. Who's him or what's it? If I can. Ah, you can't pick it up. I don't see the whole X to pick up. You can turn it on or off, but that's it. Unobtainable. Unobtainium. Well, that sucks. We don't have power for the... We don't have power for the nuclear extractor then. We're going to have to figure something out and hope there's more power stuff here that we didn't pick up on our first run. Alright, is any of this... No, none. I can't press Y on any of this. I can't pick any of it up. Come on, mate. That's Vesper sounds. Why are there Vesper sounds here now all of a sudden? Oh, hang about. These spikes aren't going to stack, are they? We're going to need to repair shit before we pick it up. Now I have to pick up the spike first so I can put the other spike back in its place to repair it so it will stack. Oh, hello. Build and place concrete or stone fortifications. Placing that, knock that off. Okay, cool. These little platforms, little crenulations that you can put on, that's really cool. Alright, that's all repaired. Boom. Yeah, can't pick up any of this floor either. Right, just taking all of this wall is going to save us so much in the way of resources. Like, all that's fucking concrete and steel, which is what we're trying to build the base out of already. We had to make these on top of all of that. Can you give us a break with all these fucking storms? These are going to be really, really useful on my Prometheus build. Like, I'd planned eventually to put a wall up all the way around, and I was either going to do it with building elements and just basically build like a China wall, or just resign to the fact that we're going to have to use the wooden ones. But with these, it would look way, way fucking cooler. Oh! Material processor that I missed. Bloody hell. Yeah, we can't pick up any of the building elements here either. Pressing Y everywhere. Nothing wants to come. We can take the door though, we need that. Not going to take the cement mixer. We've already got a cement mixer, and we've already got the advanced masonry bench that was here that we picked up earlier. Don't need yet another one. Not going to have room for it all. Not going to take any of that. Just yet, at least. Can't repair the fucking thing. Right, storm's all but over. Yeah, it's just one. There we go. Right, come on, mate. Oh. You thirsty, are you? What are you doing? You're not normal, you're not, mate. Don't need that. We've already got one of those. I'll take the chicken. Got to have the chicken. Is this purely for decorating? Purely for decorating. Well, why not? We are going to make a barn at some point. Oh, I can't pick that one up. Oh, at least those stack. Right. Next. Come on, mate. Keep up. Stay there. Alright, the meat and potatoes. This is where I wish we could just pick up the house and then everything would pop off into a fucking bag and we could just go around picking everything up quickly. This is another thing that they could do with fucking changing. Make the hole to pick up faster already. It's like, how long do you want us to sit there and wait for just to pick up a fucking item? I get it. It's supposed to be there to keep you from picking something up by mistake. But you have to sit there with your finger on the button for half a fucking day. That long rug, I thought it was multiple rugs. It was just one thin woven rug. They just did their dev magic and changed the size of it when it was placed. Like how when you've literally got the ability to spawn in anything and place it, how lazy do you have to be to code one rug to be way bigger than it normally would instead of just placing down a bunch? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I don't think I'm going to take all of the beds and the bunks. Yeah, 4 of each, or the beds and the boxes. 4 of each is more than enough. Or sorry, a pouch worth of each is more than enough. We got 2 more somewhere else already. Oh no, we got 2 boxes from somewhere else already, didn't we? Oh, that's all of them. Okay, never mind. I didn't say anything. Yeah, there isn't another barracks, is there? It's just this place. Where are you? Okay. See this again. That monitor was way bigger when placed. I was kind of hoping that when I saw the variants that we'd get that big screen back again, but you don't. It's just wall mounted or table mounted. Alright, that'll do from here. This has got all the goodies. Get this first. Record player. All the records. Nice. Oh. Don't care about the paintings. We can get those whenever. Stone brick fireplace. We can make another one of those. Stuff that's like... unobtainable. Or weirdly expensive to make is what we want. Oh, did we have a laptop already? No, monitor. Elysium magazine. Okay. I didn't notice that there was a difference. That's cool. We definitely had some playing cards already. Oh, I didn't notice this. Keyboard and mouse. Abso-fucking-lutely. We've already got monitors, so they'll stack. Mug, we already had one of them as well in there. Monitor in there. Why don't you say that you're starving, Marvin, silly Billy? Look, I've got all the food here. Have some. What was that all about? Alright, no more mugs. Guess we can get the beehives. What room have we got left? That's where the hammer goes. None there, none there, none there, none there. None there. Okay, so that's basically it. Everything past this is going to be inventory space, so we have to do another run. I reckon we'll just do another run. I mean, we've still got the upper levels to empty out. I wouldn't mind getting stuck in to do the nuclear extraction. Wait, we didn't come across anything that was power related, did we? We couldn't. We couldn't pick up the turbine. What's making that noise? Oh, it's the computer. Yeah, we couldn't pick up the turbine. We couldn't pick up the small battery. There's no more solar panels that I've noticed anywhere. Unless there's something up there that we didn't notice. We might as well nose around because we do need power, otherwise we have to go home again. And we do still have these stacked to 20, then we've still got space to pick up the rest of these, which we might as well do. The hell did we take damage from? That was weird. Oh, really? I hadn't even bothered to try shooting it at organic stuff, but yeah, that is a bit stupid, to say the least. Like, honestly, that's the main reason why I'm not going to use it. The fact that none of it goes into your inventory, like with everything else that you use. Even when you use a jackhammer, it goes straight into your inventory. That and the fact that it overheats so quickly. They totally need to make that upgradable and make an upgrade for it you can make on like the advanced alteration bench or something, where you can choose between certain things. Maybe have different upgrades for yield, and maybe one that keeps it from overheating so quickly. I've not tried that, to be honest. Which one is the Quarite Gauntlet? Oh, what you mean, this thing, the mining armature. Or is there some other thing? Because I can't find a Quarite Gauntlet. Yeah, that's the mining. You don't get that for killing the Quarite, do you? Prototype upgradable gauntlet created via studying of the Quarite. Okay. Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite things. Like you can get better yield if you I can't remember the name of it. I think it's the Viridian. It's basically the workshop version of the cold steel pick, where you get the frozen ores, and then there's the other one where it's the frozen ores, yeah. And then you put the frozen ores into the furnace, you end up getting way more resources. That's mining with that, and then processing the frozen stuff is basically the only way to get any better yield than with this. It's super durable, it holds plenty of fuel, it's got good yields. It's like you can't really ask for much more. That's probably just an oversight. They'll probably add that recipe to it at some point. Yeah, they'll probably change that. That's probably just an oversight. I can't see why you'd be able to clean everything else but that. Right, we've already got 2 of those and we can't even use them, so I don't think I'm going to take that. We've still got a bit of room in there. And we're not gonna be able to take everything home in one sitting anyway. If we go now, get some sleep, and go and do the No, I keep saying, oh, we're going to go and do the uranium extraction. I keep forgetting that we don't have a way of powering it. And there's, from what I can tell, there's nothing here that we'll be able to put to use. We're gonna have to go home to get a turbine. In which case we might as well just fill up our inventory as best we can with everything. Well, at least the keyboard and mouse stacks. You can't pick that up. We've already got plenty of monitors. Yeah, that's a Dangerous Horizons version of the cork board. We definitely want to take that. I haven't seen filing cabinets before. Right, hammer goes in there. Knife there. No room, 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 no room. Full, 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 full room. Yeah, we'll put the wall elements in there. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Get out the wire tool see if there are any wires up here, maybe alluding to some... No. No solar panel up here. Right, we'll get the walls and the crenulations and what have you, and then we'll take this home. We have to go home, unfortunately, because we weren't able to pick up the turbine that I wanted to use to power the uranium extractor. Right. Oh. I was wondering where the other thing was going, popping off, but they don't have spikes on this. Right, that's it. That's everything. That I want from here anyway. Well, a handful of bits from this tower, but we'll get that next time. Oh, there's nothing over there. Alright, come on, mate. Even encumbered, this guy isn't bad. This is about the speed of a slow mower. And this is him encumbered.
No enemies detected.
We're not going all the way home like that, though. We'll get some sleep at the base that we set up here. I'll put down the tank that I have on my back so I can take the one off of him. Whoa. Right, we do have doors now. If I can find them. There's a door. The only reason I've mined lithium, like the actual node itself, is just to see what it looks like and how much you get from a node. I've not had to process a single piece of lithium to make anything. Not a single one. If you just shoot the fucking drones, you get more lithium than you're ever going to need. Why you would need a workshop pack for it, I do not know. Is that what they just put out in the update, is it? Dangerous Horizons Kepler fixes. Alright, we'll read that in a second. Alright, inside, mate. I'm turning the fire on. Alright, let's turn this on. Alright, pause. Let's open this up, shall we? I'm interested. Main. Right. What have you guys got to say? Welcome to week 223. Last week we released Dangerous Horizons, and we've seen and heard everyone having fun exploring this new world. We're acting on feedback from you with an update that focuses on mechanic clarity, fixes, and improvements across several systems. We've updated the orbital exchange interface messaging on Elysium to better explain your options, improved hover frame placement and stability, fixed mount audio issues in caves, and corrected power usage problems with lithium tools. We've also made lithium ore available on all maps via the workshop. However, it requires... Oh, so they... Is lithium not available on other maps as a node? I thought that was the whole point, that oil and lithium they added across all of the maps anyway. Or is lithium exclusive to Elysium? The ore itself. Anyway. No, look, we've also made lithium ore available on all maps via the workshop. However, it requires uranium rods to purchase, meaning you'll need to explore Elysium first to unlock access. We also give you a sneak peek into next week's update and expansion to the Icarus breeding system. More stuff I don't care about. Notable improvements. Fix various issues when riding a mount inside caves. This could cause all of the sound in the game to mute and combat music to play incorrectly. I had noticed a bunch of sound issues. Neither of those issues in particular, but things like doors opening and interaction sounds, charging items and what have you, though all of those kinds of sounds would just disappear. Fixed issue where you could not snap diagonal railings to the industrial stairs. Fixed stone spikes recipe as it was not crafting the correct item. Limestone can now be mined with lower level pickaxes. Packed fuel bricks, blah 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 blah. Okay. This week, Lithium Workshop Pack. While players have enjoyed exploring Elysium, the new map included with Dangerous Horizons, many have also asked for the ability to craft more of the new Tier 5 equipment on other maps where resources like lithium can't be found in the wild. That's instead of I don't know how hard it would be, like honestly, but oil has been added to all of the maps. Why couldn't they have made the lithium node available on all maps? Pick a biome. Olympus, put it in the Arctic. Styx, put it in the fucking desert. Prometheus, put it in the swamp. You know, dealer's choice. Make it spawn in the wild instead of adding stupid workshop items. But anyway. This is now possible through the orbital workshop. However, the items require uranium rods to purchase, meaning you'll still need to explore before... Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I read that already. In addition, we have reduced the price of the limestone workshop bundle to fit better in line with other resources in the same category. This week, lithium tool fixes. Lithium tools have received fixes and improvements this week. Most lithium tools can be toggled on and off. But previously, this did not correctly disable the per action power cost. This has now been fixed, so turning the tool off will no longer drain your power, helping you preserve your energy when you don't want the effect active. Or you can just make a pouch of fucking power banks and never have to worry about recharging tools. I can't say I've had a tool run down and have it be a problem. But anyway. Additionally, the lithium axe was incorrectly calculating its power cost, blah, blah, blah. This has been corrected. Okay, this week, orbital exchange update. This week, we wanted to shake things up a bit with Elysium to challenge players in new ways, and this introduced some confusion regarding the orbital exchange interface and its role on Elysium that we didn't communicate well to players. Due to this, we have revised text on orbital exchange interface on Elysium for clarity. The standard OER you've come to know and love won't work on Elysium. Okay. Explained in the mission story, but this is only a temporary setback. You have two options on Elysium to get OEI functionality. You can proceed through the mission, make your way to Eden and use the OEI there, or you can tech up and unlock the advanced orbital exchange. So the normal one doesn't even work. That's why when we made our first starter base, I put it down, it didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, they didn't explain it properly because I didn't realize why the normal wooden one wasn't working. We love this feature because it addresses something players have wanted for quite some time now, the ability to decide where the supply dropship lands and takes off from. Yes, exactly. They updated. Yeah, if you use this at all, I don't know if you're familiar with it. Let's pop this out. Yeah. They use this suggestion site, the feature upvote, where you can make suggestions and what have you, and I've made plenty over the years. Yeah, suggestion, landing zone for orbital exchange. This was made 2.5 years ago, and now they finally added it. And now they changed the suggestion to done. Like here we go. Look, there I am. Please consider this. It would help solve OEI drop pods landing too close to bases and animals. We would place it where we want and the pod would always land there. There have been hints in Soul's dialogue that it's currently free to use the OEI, but who knows for how long. This landing pad could be a way of keeping it free or reducing cost. If we use the pad and put fuel in it crafted on world, then the price would be reduced or stay free if you introduced it costing something eventually. This is from years ago, and now it's finally been done. And there's God knows how many others. So if you're familiar with the game but you're not familiar with this, go here and click the shit out of good suggestions, because stuff does eventually happen. Or if you have bugs and what have you, you're more than likely gonna find someone else that's got a similar bug, and you might actually be able to find a solution to it. Anyway, this week, hover frame improvements. We hope those of you who have unlocked the hover frame have been enjoying it. We've added some fixes and improvements to it this week, notably around ease of placement and issues dismounting under the ground and some glitchy particle effects. Deploying it on the ground should be a lot easier now. Previously, its length and distance to the ground meant you needed to have a very flat surface to place. Rules around this have now been relaxed, and as an added bonus, placing the hover frame will automatically claim it, meaning one less window to close before jumping on and flying off into the distance. Some users reported being teleported under the ground when attempting to get off the hover frame in tight spaces. The logic around how we pick seated exit points, as well as what makes a point valid, has been improved for this week. Some of you may have noticed some shadowy graphical artifacts when driving the hover frame. These were an issue with one of the particle system's interaction with terrain deformation, blah, blah, blah. Custom world setting for unclaiming mount. Okay. Next week, wolf taming and juveniles. So, overall, equally as uninteresting to me as this week's one was. Well, look, we've still got all the content in fucking Dangerous Horizons itself that we're working our way through. It's not like we're in need of anything quite just yet. Right, I'm most certainly not going to have him encumbered all the way home. Right, so we need to bring a turbine, basically, so that we can power the uranium extractor and get on with it. All right, come on, mate. Time to go home. We'll be back soon to have some fun. I heard more Vesper noises. Or is that spider noises? I can't fucking tell. Anyway, we can't get up there anyway. He's nearly leveled up. That's why I'm having a go at everything we come across. Except for that polar bear. Oh. Well, that's fucking great, isn't it? I really don't want to remove those pillars, because that's what's giving the whole fucking thing stability. Oh, for crying out loud. We had to fall off, didn't we? We had to bloody fall off. That'll do. That is like that hadn't occurred to me, to be quite honest. I'm just thinking about the update and lithium. That hadn't occurred to me. With such a massive addition, with tier 5 being like a big deal of something that you want to play on the other maps. They added oil to all of the other maps. Then why in hell would they not add fucking lithium as well? Instead of having to work around it with a orbital item that you have to pay for. And then you've only got in limited quantities. It's got me curious now. I'm going to take a look at the... I'm going to take a look at my other saves. The Prometheus, Styx and Olympus places where we've got bases set up. I'll have a look at the contact device for the operations and what have you, see what's there and just generally look around. I guess we just have to file it under one of those curious oddities, something that to the general gamer would seem pretty self-explanatory as something that should happen. Doesn't. And like, and it's not just with Icarus. A lot of the games, a lot of games have certain things in it that to your average gamer would be obvious. Yeah, that it should be a certain way. I mean, there's so many things that have just become ubiquitous with games all the way from fucking WSAD to God knows how many other things. And it just seems to be beyond me how in a lot of cases devs overlook certain things or go a different way with no real lore explanation or anything outside of, you know, I don't know what. It almost comes off feeling like they don't really play all that much. They don't really play all that much anymore, and they mainly just code or whatever it is that they do as a dev. It leaves you feeling like, do they really know what's up? And it's not new. It's just one of those things that's kind of cropped up, that's gotten, you know, that's gotten gradually worse and worse over time. It looks like we're going to need to do another game restart. We'll wait for a save to happen because the game seems to be putting massive pressure on the system right now. Apologies if you're getting a lot of buffering. Hopefully you can still hear the audio at least. It's the game when a lot of times when we come back to our base after having been away from it for a long time, when the game loads back in a bunch of stuff, it's under a heavy workload, and that puts extra strain on the system, and that extends to OBS, and then the stream gets all stuttery. Oh, and now that I close the game, it's going to want me to update. Isn't that glorious? Instead of being able to restart it. All right, bear with me. I'm going to have to do a proper soft stop stream, restart stream, because OBS doesn't, one would hope. Yes, we are. Okay. Glorious. Right, well, I have to run the update for the game now. There's no two ways about it. It shouldn't take too long. If it does, then we might have to unfortunately bring the stream to a close, because I won't have people sitting here for, no, it's minutes. It's like two or 3 minutes for it to come down. All right. You never do know with Steam. That's the thing. But I very rarely have issue with it. Like Yoss and a couple of people have mentioned it, that they've had where Steam goes to download with, like, you know, 1 meg, if that, and then it takes hours and hours on end. And I've only like in recent times I've only had it once, I think, where it was downloading a game at anything between like 1 and 2 meg, and it took like 6 hours to download the whole thing. But you never do know with this. Sometimes it can change from 1 minute to the next. What I would be happy with, as far as like Friday dev update, is if I saw heading week, whatever. Performance mega update. Yeah, where all they've done for a week is like not work on new shit. Yeah, not tweak the fucking breeding of whatever animal no one fucking gives two shits about. Everyone working on optimizations, be it textures, be it building elements, be it the electrical system, the water system, all that. Just like a mega update on stability and performance. That would make me happy. I think that would make most gamers, most Icarus prospectors the happiest. I mean, fuck. If all they did for a month, if we didn't get a dev update, if we didn't get a Friday update over the course of a month, and all they did over the course of a month was fucking work on stability and improve performance, and at the end of it, there was some significant strides, it'd be massively worth it. Hi, welcome. Welcome from Argentina. Bear with us a sec. I'm just waiting for the game to update. As the weekly update dropped and I had to restart the game. Now I have to wait for it to update. It's nearly done. It says 1 minute remaining. Then we'll be able to start up. No, that would be the best. If it meant going without all of those little incremental nothingness that, you know, barely anyone ever notices. That like little groups of people that are like particularly interested in breeding or people that do farming or whatever, like niche stuff. Do away with all of those little incremental things. Just spend an entire month massively pumping out performance update. It would be a game changer. And if it was significant enough, it would probably bring a lot of people back to the game, because I know people that don't play it anymore because their computer just can't handle it. With all the stuff that they've added, even with the performance updates over the years, the game just gets to a certain point after a certain amount of time that it's laggy and unplayable for them, and they just moved on to something else. It would probably actually bring people back to the game too. Right, installing 99%. Hurry it up, would you? Estimated 0 remaining. Well then, let me play the game already. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. I have to do it over again. It says not enough free disk space. I have to delete some fucking footage of the game. I'm sorry. We're going to have to do this again. All right. Shift delete. Icarus 7th. Shift delete. Try again. Okay, the download is complete. It's just the install, it didn't finalize. Okay, there's a minute remaining. Problem is, I'm going to need to run a file verification after this if it got interrupted. I'm not going to start up the game just straight off the bat. Right, done. Lovely. Library, home, settings, properties, installed files, verify. Right, we'll let that run, and then we can actually finally get back to playing. Like when you look at it on the timeline, it'd be about time for another nice performance update. Yeah, periodically Scum did it as well. Like I remember when they did a massive pass over places like Samobor and other bigger towns, where they changed a lot of the interiors of buildings and the texturing of buildings and what have you. Yeah, it took away the possibility of entering a lot of the buildings, but it was unnecessary anyway. And they improved a lot of the textures, and you went from a town on a normal server, you know, and a relatively well populated server, going from a town that would drop your FPS to like 20 to being a place where you can still run around and play in just fine without much of an issue. And they've done that a number of times, namely with the big rework when they completely reworked certain towns. It's probably been nearly 2 years since the Icarus guys did a significant performance update. It's about time for another one. Right, we're at 90% on the verification. Nearly done. Successfully validated. Lovely. Then start it for me, please. In your own time, game. Right. And we're going to need more pouches again. If we just leave everything here in its pouches, we're going to need some more. Let's just make a whole fucking stack of them, shall we? That'll do. Alright, food's okay. We need a turbine. Carbon fiber. Lovely jubbly. That's it. That's all we needed, isn't it? Then we can go. You all right, mate? We'll take that with us. We've only got one left. And we'll give you some of this as well. Bit of zoomy food. Right, let's get back there, shall we? And get the next uranium extraction underway. With any luck, because we'll be wearing the containment suit this time, even though we're going to be in the Arctic, we should be able to stay warm enough during the night that we don't have to go out and stop and sleep for the night. We can just play through. The only thing we'll have to go out for is dumping items when we get too heavy or full. Update. All of the resource nodes are back. We only left iron and lithium in this crossover cave, and the copper's back. Platinum, yeah. We mined all of the other stuff out of this cave once already. That's good. All of the caves surrounding our base, yeah, gold. All of the caves surrounding our base are going to be topped up again. The update brought everything back. Is it there or there? I think it's here. Yeah. I'll move you over a little bit, mate. Looking at you doing your yoga pose up against the wall is comical. Alright, good lad. Here. Here's some food. Don't eat it all at once. I didn't use the pistol last time, did I? We can leave that there. We'll keep that. Don't need that. Don't need that. We need the hammer. We need the wire tool. And then that's it. being such an idiot. I'm basically not getting any radiation exposure whatsoever. At least from just being in the radiation area, I'm not yet. Once we get the machine running, it'll be a different story, but with just the hazmat suit, we'd normally be taking on radiation right now. Now we will be, because we're right close to this thing. We can go ahead and do it. There's a storm outside, but I'm just borderline warm enough to handle it. Yesterday must have been a bit of an aberration. They're spawning all over the place now and coming here instead of spawning on the machine. Didn't see them do that yesterday. That was weird. Should probably go and dump a load. Yeah, no, that's what I started with. What I said. They were just popping straight out of the extractor before, and they just seem to be doing it completely differently now. If we're here, we might as well get some sleep. Do you mind moving your tail, mate? Yeah, there's always a bunch of stuff that they don't list in the patch notes. But one thing that I always thought was particularly good of what they do is how thoroughly they document everything. I didn't read through all of the other stuff. Fixed, adjusted, exit, fixing, limestone, packed fuel, remove, obsolete building, validation, fix block caves, slinker. Here you go. Added noxious crust recipes on Cleania for lithium and ruby. I told you it was just an oversight. They added it. If you scroll down in the patch notes, they always have like a fucking toilet rolls length of other things listed. And there's a whole bunch of stuff there. I'm not even going to go through it now. There's a bunch of shit under there. Yeah, the thing that we noticed yesterday when I was making the lithium axe, and I noticed that the advanced wood and the basic wood attachments were basically the same. They fixed that. Added melee damage against buildings minus 100 stat to shovels so they don't damage building pieces when clearing snow or sand. That's good, because that was annoying. Having to get the hammer out after clearing the fucking sand off of the roof just because the shovel did damage to it, which is stupid. They fixed that as well. Right, let's sleep. Turn that off. Eat. And go back. Round 2. Like, I must say, things feel smoother than pre-update. I haven't been noticing as many lag stutters in certain situations. Sorry, I just need to check something. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't mind seeing some alternative to recharging things than the way we have to do it now. Some sort of button combo shortcut. I don't know. Or maybe just make it so that, for example, with the pistol, if you have a power bank that's got power in, if you've got a power bank in your inventory that has power in it, when you press R, instead of that, it just recharges it. Son of a bitch. Gave me a surprise there. Will you stop jiggling already? Good boy, Hooch. Oh, you leveled up. Lovely jubbly. It looks like that's his max level. That looks like that's his max level. Go nice and smoothly. He is indeed. I was kind of hoping his max level would be 60, not 50. It would have been nice to get this Apex Predator, ability to sneak while mounted. I mean, it's no biggie, but even like one more point if we had just one more point to distribute, then I wouldn't have put that into there. I would have put it into there and then another one to max it out. What could we have done without? Sprint speed, I definitely don't want to go without. Stamina regen was nice. Stamina consumed, health regen. There's not really much I would have done different. Literally one more point and I would have had basically a damn near perfect hooch. We're going to get done a lot quicker than we did yesterday. Not stopping to sleep, not stopping for storms and all that kind of stuff. The extra cold resistance that the containment suit gives you compared to the hazmat suit is just perfect. It's just what you need. But with the coffee, drinking the coffee when it gets particularly cold, that keeps you borderline, and you're not under threat of becoming hypothermic. Isn't that right, mate? You want me to turn the heating on? No, doesn't make any difference. Think about the only thing that would make any difference to him would if I brought a fucking heater with us. Pointed towards what? How much have we got so far? It's going to be over soon. We haven't got much more to go. We might get like another 2 rows, maybe. Right, that'll do. I want to get back in there and carry on. I think on the next one, I'm gonna... On the next one, I'm gonna try out a different upgrade on the laser pistol. Oh, die already, mate. Cheek. I think they gave very slight nerfing to what you get off of the off of all the things that you kill. By this time, we got a couple of uranium rods off of some of them, and we got more radioactive waste in total as well. And just the enzymes in general, we're not getting nearly as many. Like a lot of them, we were getting like 2 or 3 enzymes from each one, at least. And now we're like getting 1 or 2 maybe. Never seem to get a critical spot on the Wraith. Unless it's on the back side of it. I've tried shooting multiple spots on that big lump it's got on its side and its head. Never seem to get a critical on it. You might actually end up getting more than I expected. I mean, that's already full. We're gonna have to make 2 runs to get it home. But we can take all of the uranium home probably in 1 run, but then we have to come back for all the rest of the gear. Mate, you have to go farting in this little box. Crystals. Watch, I'll turn it on and like a minute later it'll be done. Oh, found it. Right on the top there. Didn't manage to get him that time. I'm trying to hit that same spot on the Wraith that I got earlier that gave me a critical, and I can't seem to find it. This is basically what I thought extracting is going to be like years ago when they said the machines are going to attract the attention of animals. And in comparison, extracting exos, you put your fucking extractors down on the node. If you're really worried about it, put a 2x2 over it, and you can go and do whatever the fuck you want. Here, you absolutely have to be by the machine or they'll fuck it up. Pistol ran out of juice, I forgot to charge it. Dead man's click. Just a sec, I have to check the emails again quickly. Yep, okay, nothing for me. Took quite a bit of damage on that one. Honestly, right now, I'm kind of praying for it to be over just so that I don't have to listen to this. I'm not sure. I haven't tried. It should be over soon. We've gotten so much. We got about the same yesterday, unless there's a lot of variance and we could potentially be looking at getting a whole load more. And my ambient volume's already down to only at 38%. I turn it down anymore, I'll barely be able to hear anything. Outside. Oh my word. The sound is one thing that, out of all the many things that have improved over the years, I must say, has gone downhill a bit. Like the spatial audio that this had, like the level of like nuance you could hear was unreal. Like I've barely seen another game that had as good a spatial audio system as this did, but whatever changes they've done to it over the years, it's gotten worse. Like, you could tell what animal it was. Oh, you can still, like, caveat, you can still tell these things, just not with as good a degree of, like, precision. What animal it was, how far away it was, and what fucking direction it was going. And you wouldn't need to sit there and listen for ages and ages and ages. You could hear the small nuanced change of a deer walking along off to your right 20 meters away, and you know, oh, it's going from, it's over there, but it's going from left to right, moving away from you, and you could fucking hear it like IRL, and you don't get that level of nuance in the sound anymore. You can still hear it to a decent degree, but not as precisely as you used to be able to. It's over. Oh. It's finally over. I stayed near it the whole time. I can't say I noticed. I actually had the opportunity to notice whether it would de-aggro at distance or not. I was like right by it. It was really more a bit annoying than anything else. It wasn't really particularly hard. I mean, it's harder than a worm, which is, other than the alpha wolf, basically the easiest thing to kill. You could, like, I shit you not, you could drop with a level 0 character, pick up a bunch of fucking sticks and stones, make yourself an inventory's worth of stone knives so you don't have to keep fucking repairing them, and go and kill a world boss sandworm with a fucking stone knife with a level 0 character. It doesn't really take... It doesn't take much to get easier than that. Right, he's still got some... Right, we can put that there. And we can take some more of that. I want to take the things that we can do something with. Or will likely need. If we go home now. Don't need... Are you fucking shitting me? Where did you guys come from? It's a good sign. It's a good sign. I mean, we cleared this area before, and this isn't even the guard tower that's supposed to be protecting the entrance to the to the main base. It might be another one of the quiet fixes that they were supposed to be respawning, but they weren't. We've been through this area like a dozen times, well, a half a dozen times already, and we cleared it, and there was none of these fuckers spawning back in until now. That's a good sign. Right, that's everything. I still need, well, one more like my bow. guess we'll take the meat in the next thing. We've got our main tools, the hammer, and all of the uranium. Right, we'll take this. Oh, I've already got this stupid thing on my back, and I. Oh, you dickhead. Please tell me it's on the roof at least. I don't have any fucking ladders. Yeah, there it is. And you know what we should have brought? The Sandworm Queen backpack. Then we'd have extra slots. Yeah, and then we'd have enough room to take all of the uranium and some of the pouches that I'd really like to be taking with me right now that I have to leave behind. Because I don't have the room. Right, come on, mate. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? The fuck is with you, game? Seriously? I just want him to go out the fucking door. Is that too hard? Right. I'm not waiting for this to be over. It's almost finished. I'm barely going to take any damage, if any at all. I think before we do another one of these, before we do another uranium extraction after this, one, I want to get the base in better shape so that, two, we can get ourselves either a Tusker or a Shaggy Zebra, and then they can pull a cart. We can go through the crossover cave, no problem. We can go up and down the staircases that we've set up, no problem, to get to the different uranium caves. But all this palaver of going back and forth, being restricted on inventory space, I'm not going to go through for a third time. We're gonna get ourselves a beast of burden and get a cart. I thought I saw a floating node. There was a weird shadow on the ground. I think I'm going to get a Shaggy Zebra, because on all of my other prospects, I always call them prospects. It's just open worlds. It doesn't really matter, does it? On all of my other open worlds, we've got Tuskers as our cart animal. We'll go for a Shaggy Zebra this time. Oh, actually, come with me. Yeah, we got a bit more than last time. Pretty sharp, eh? We're going to carry on. Like the entire base is going to get rebuilt. That's what's going to happen over well, most of the weekend and then the course of next week. Hopefully over the weekend we can get it done. But this catwalk will be connected to what will be the new part of the house, where we'll have the oil stuff, and then we'll go on from there. I want to have... We'll have like a stable / barn kind of thing over there, and then because the whole thing will be on a bit more of an angle, and then on this side will be more of like just the living house quarters. And I'll probably, because we brought back a shitload of the stuff from the base that was at the end of the Mo mission, I'll probably, where his little shack is right now, roughly, we'll probably build a separate little barracks that we'll set up. But the whole thing's gonna get a makeover. That's still 3 hours. I get it, you get 100,000 power. I get it. And then you've got advanced batteries and what have you, and you can just run it every now and then to top things off like fucking almost instantly. But for how much work you put in and how much a uranium rod is worth in the grand scheme of things, when you look at what you can do with it in the orbital workshop, getting 3 hours worth of power out of one uranium rod is an absolute kick in the bollocks. Right, what? I'm just gonna chuck that in there for now. Thankfully that inert things are, as their namesake, inert, and they don't put off radiation. Right, we've made that. We've made that. I highly doubt I'm going to be making any ammo, because I'm going to... It's likely we're just going to go with the laser pistol from now on. That's such a one-stop shop. It's great. Charge power banks, keep a pouch of power banks, and you can constantly charge it. Like we did that entire uranium session with the pistol, with the laser pistol, and it's still got 32% of its durability. Yeah, and it's dirt cheap to repair. Ruby, crystal, and then we're good to go. And we make that on the electric textiles bench. Okay. How much do we need? 10, 40, 55, 65, 90. 2, 4, 6, 8, 90. Boom. Fixed. actually... That's 500 titanium we're going to get to make there. 500 titanium. All the time and effort we put into grinding out titanium like a dog, and now we can just like alchemist fucking magic inert uranium into titanium. Oh, it's showing the actual numbers there. I thought it was crafts, because you get 5 each. It's showing the actual number there. Okay, sorry, not 5, 100. But still, 100 titanium is 500. What the hell? They must have run a bunch of fixes. They must have run a bunch of fixes on things that weren't spawning properly. I don't remember ever having a fucking scout drone come up to the house like that. Right, do you have anything left on you? You don't have anything left on you. Alright, we'll put that in there where it belongs. We've got our back slot. Right, let's go back and pick up the rest of the shit, shall we? Go and get our pouches and whatnot. We made use of the vats. Turns out you can stack them to make it look like piping. Like tubes with coolant. Oh. Might as well leave that there for now then, eh? Alright, come on, Hooch. Time to go back. I'm going to have to wait until we get there for some food, because it's all over there. I'm actually looking forward to this now. We might see towers with dudes spawning. Excuse me. And I did put Worksman 2 on that on purpose, so I've got an extra 20% improvement in wear rate of items because of that. As far as I'm aware, that extends to the pistols, or extends to the firearms. And talents wise, I don't think I've got... Yeah, we didn't... Yeah, look, if anything... Yo! Where's... Huh? Where's my talent points? I didn't assign my talent points yet. I had 3 talent points for completing the Mo mission, and they're not there now. What gives? This ain't cool. Fuckers are hard enough to come by as is. Don't need you taking them away from me. The mission still says complete. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. I kind of want to do a fucking quick restart of the game to see if anything changes. I'd heard people talking about bugs with talent points and them disappearing, but I hadn't had any. If anything, I'd had luck over the years, because there was a bug a while ago, well, years ago now, where I can't remember the exact mechanics of it. Bottom line is you got like 12 or 13 extra points. I think it was round about the time they were fucking around with the respec. Yeah, you got like 12 or 13 extra, and a bunch of people got it. It's some weird bug. And this character is that the character that I got the extra points on. Yeah, damn straight. Damn straight. Oh, it's my brother's birthday. He's the one with all the luck. He's the one with all the luck on these kinds of days. We would have been able to see it from after I selected the character, wouldn't we? Never mind. Come on, hurry up, game. No. Reckoning. That's not annoying at all, is it? I was thinking to myself, how can I improve? Like when we were talking about the damage of the laser pistol, I was thinking to myself, what else can I do to kind of improve it? And I thought, oh, I'll take a look at what points I've put into firearms and pistols in particular, and maybe I'll put them in there if I haven't put anything on pistols yet, because I never this character's so old. By the time when I was putting the character spec together, the firearms were an absolute joke, and we barely had any decent weapons outside of the hunting rifle to speak of. So I wouldn't have put points into pistols for something like the single shot horror. I was thinking, now at last we've got some pistols, maybe I should put those 3 in there, but now I can't because they're gone. Well, when we get the other 2 for completing the other mission, I'll most definitely be assigning those as soon as I fucking get them, so that the game can't take those away from me as well, for whatever reason. You need to fuck off, mate. It's not going to end well for you. Told you. One thing I've got to say though, I never even, it just occurred to me right now. I know they updated this a while ago. It didn't hit my eyes until now. At least the character doesn't look like a G.I. Joe that's been duct taped to the back of the animal. Like the changes they made on the way that dude moves in the saddle looks a lot better than it used to. That it just occurred to me. Like before, it literally just looked like you'd taken a G.I. Joe and fucking duct taped it to the back. You want something to eat, do you? Go on then. That will leave here, and then it's just the bed and the fire that we pick up. You done, mate? Yeah? Ready to go? Come on in. We've got everything. Yeah, that all stays here. Then all we ever have to do is come here with the extractor. Slap it down. Got everything we need. I mean, eventually we'll have an extraction at all of the possible locations, and then we'll have bases set up and ready to go at each one. We just roll up on our zebra with the cart and the extractor, get the job done, slap it all in the cart, roll home. Yeah. I think over the course of the weekend, we'll give ourselves a bit of a break as far as like the questing goes. We'll get the base buttoned up. We'll still do the missions, but we'll just take care of the little side quests, the ones that unlock the NPCs and the like, the ones that we left behind. We'll get those out of the way over the course of the weekend and focus on getting the base rebuilt and get it all buttoned up. We've got everything that we need now. We've got a good line on titanium, iron, copper. All of the caves respawned because of the update, so we're not going to have an issue getting gold without going too far. There isn't really much that we need to build anymore. The Mo mission, the base there, hooked us up with basically everything we need. The only thing we still need to craft that we don't have, that we didn't either already craft or collect from another base, is the top tier water purifier. Otherwise, all the top tier, the tier 4 machines, the electric carpentry bench, the advanced masonry bench, more furnaces, more ore processors, more bio cleaners, everything we got. That base is just so loaded, it hooked us up with everything. We'll focus on getting a real nice base buttoned up. Definitely get the excuse me. Do you mind? I'm trying to have a fucking conversation here. Definitely get the barn done. Tame ourselves a zebra. So like by Sunday, we've got all our ducks in a row, and all we have to do is the last main line of quests and extract uranium. We've got it made. And so we're not like real overdoing it. We'll basically just do a main mission and a uranium extraction per stream per day, and then that's that we're buttoned up. We can think I can milk 6 hours out of that. With proper prep. Yeah, this is one of the overland uranium extraction sites. This is honestly one I wouldn't really like to have to extract from, to be quite honest, because at least in the caves 99.9% of the time all you've got to do is put up with the radioactive monstrosities. That here you've got the rest of the desert that's going to attack you at the same time as well. What is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, skeleton. Come on, mate. Let's fuck off. This place ain't cool. One thing we haven't come across yet is normal exos vein. I mean, apparently there are supposed to be normal purple exos and red exos on these maps. So that's That's something to look forward to as well. We haven't done a normal exotics extraction in a long time. We have room? Probably. We're here, we might as well. Oh. Yeah, I forgot it's going to be closed up, isn't it? We've only just gone through half a barrel of oil since we put this here. I really like that oil extractor, or the oil drill. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Isn't that right, mate? Come on, stop preening yourself. Right, home sweet home. Gonna need to make you some more food. Alright, night night. What the hell is going on out there? You guys want to fuck off? gonna make a powered creature deterrent as well. I mean, don't have to keep thinking about stuffing the one outside with rotten flesh. Oh, hang about. Completely forgot about these. We've got a creature deterrent up front, but it seems that doesn't reach far enough in the back there. And however easy it is to get rotten flesh, especially now with the uranium, like I threw away the vast majority of the rotten flesh that we would have collected. We probably fill this whole thing with the spoiled meat. We probably would fill that, but it's... There you go. Morning, mate. All right, let's take the Juggernaut suit off, shall we? Finally. Put the Stormtrooper outfit back on. Oh, hang about. I jumped the gun. We've still got to go and empty the centrifuge, haven't we? Alright. I guess we'll be Juggernaut for a little while longer. Right, what else have we got here? That can go in there. Right, blood thinning, anti-poison, and 5 antibiotics. Blood thinning, anti-poison, 5 antibiotics. That can go there. Beer goes here. And then we need meat and truffles for the radiation stuff, don't we? Right, sleep. The new DLC. Amazing, mate. Amazing. Loving it all. The oil stuff is great. The lasers are great. The nuclear power plant is great. It's all great. Oh yeah, it has NPCs. We've killed most of them already, but I'm kind of hoping that they'll continue to spawn. Yeah, they've got some fixed NPCs that you can have in the world in different ways. I'll go over to Eden in a minute to show you. Actually, we're gonna go there. No, you know what? I was gonna say we'll send our uranium back from Eden, but we've got our own OEI now. So let's do it from here, shall we?
Clear immediate area. OES departing.
Never get sick of that. Right. So yeah, the NPCs, there's multiple of them. Some of them are already in the world. And then others you have to unlock with the quests. So like Predator Specialist. We had to do this quest and now there's a dude. So it unlocks the Predator Control Specialist in this open world region, allowing vestiges to be traded. And then there's a cultivation or a fisheries officer. You do the mission and then you get the fisheries officer. Cultivation specialist, and then you get the one that you can sell like fruit and veg and all that kind of stuff to. Yeah, and then there's this. Well, this is the one that I'm most interested in, the Norex liaison, where you can trade biomass. I want to see what that's all about. And these missions all take place in different places. So like the fisheries one, the dude was down here, and when you've completed it, you see the icon right here right now. yeah, you'd see this blue icon over here by the lake. And if you want, you can leave him there. There's like a little hut, like he's got his own little setup where that's where he lives and does his thing. And if you want to trade with him, you have to go there to trade with him. Or you can invite him to Eden, and then he becomes part of the gang here at the central location. And it's the same with the rest of them. So, like, do we have anything to trade? We have some vestiges. Let's take a sandworm vestige, shall we? We're not going to use those for anything anyway. So this is Eden. Yeah, and you've got all these fellas here. It's Theo, Lynn.
Where the hell have all my pens gone?
Iris.
Can we please get some more secure equipment? This old stuff's falling apart.
Yeah, and NPCs that you can trade. Like these guys are just part of the mission. They're like us. Yeah, they've all got their little speciality, but they're kind of like other versions of us. Yeah, and then this is the predator control guy. So you complete the predator control mission, and which takes place up here, all the way up here. Was it up there or up there? No, I think it was up here. Yeah, and if you leave him there, then he stays there. Yeah, so the same way with the fisheries guy, if you ever want to do any trading, you have to travel all the way there. Or you can invite him to Eden and he shows up here.
Looking to trade?
And you can trade with him. So then you get Ren. So I've got one legendary vestige. Yeah, I can...
Always good to trade.
Trade Ren with him. And this Ren, this is the same as the Ren that you have in your bank account on the station in the workshop. It's just that Ren with the you can't use with the NPCs. Like, hopefully as time goes on, yeah, he's got a little Leica. He's a good boy, isn't he? He's a good boy. Hopefully as time goes on, they'll add other NPCs that you can trade with to buy things from. At the moment, the only one you can buy things from is this dude. And then he sells some of the things that you can get from the workshop. And that's what you need this planet side Ren for, among other things. Yeah, so if I want a micro meal, that's 10 Ren. I can get a micro meal from him. Which is what you normally buy on the station, and you'd have to bring it down, but you can get it here from him. Hopefully as time goes on, they'll add more guys like this that sell things, and with any luck, to give it some more specific purpose, they'll have separate shit so that the NPCs sell certain planet-specific items that you can only get from the NPCs, in the same way as there's certain items that you can only get at the workshop. I'm kind of hoping that'll be the thing, but that's basically it. But if you do fishing and farming and hunting and what have you, and then you sell to all the NPCs and you get a bunch of this Ren, and you're not going to spend it on anything, then you can just put that in the... You can put that in a dropship, just like it's exotics. And send $10 back. Yeah, or however much. Like if you do a load of farming and fishing, then you do the cultivation specialist mission, and and the fisheries officer mission, and then just sell all of the stuff that you farm and fish to them for money, and then you can send it back. It's yet another way to get money, and then there's an actual NPC interaction in the world that makes it feel a little bit more lived in and immersive. And so far it's the fisheries, hunter, cultivation, and Norex dude, with one person that you can buy things from. Hopefully that'll expand as time goes on. But yeah. Isn't that right, Iris?
I can't believe they're throwing all of this away for a quick fix.
I want to see if Victor's got anything to say. Yeah, he's the fisheries guy.
Buyer.
He'll buy all different kinds of fish for different amounts of Ren.
Take care.
Do you think I could get a little bit of...
What's up, Mr. Von Doom?
I'll let you know if something's important. Until then, stay focused.
Alright, mate. I'll focus the fuck out of it. Oh yeah, that's basically the NPCs. In a nutshell. And there's enemy NPCs as well. So like out in the world, these watchtowers spawn in, and there's like 3 dudes that are wearing carbon weave armor that shoot at you, and you've got to kill them, and then they drop ammo and meds and other interesting things, and drones that fly around that you've got to shoot down. So a lot has gone on. Right, I had a micro meal already. That doesn't stack, does it? Alright, well, we'll chuck that in there. Anything else? We're going to need to have another one of these. Right, that's full. Can put that in there. That's ready, that's ready. How many of those did we need? 5. And an anti-rad tonic. And then that's stocked back up again. What are we missing here? Splints and suture kits. Oh, I've got more in there. Okay, let's chuck it in there then. Right, I think we're going to call it a day for now. We're rolling up on the 11-hour mark shortly, and I still have it's nearly 7 AM here, and I still have a couple of things to take care of work-wise. But I'm going to try and get back as early as possible today in the afternoon, because it's Friday and I'm not working this weekend, so we want to make the most of it. So definitely watch this space. We're going to be finishing the base rebuild. So coming off of coming off of the nuclear reactor, building out that way. We'll do the oil and industrial area first, and figure out where the barn and everything fits in, and then the rest of the house where we'll try and get a proper little living area with a nice, I want to have a nice big glass wall on one side so you can see the waterfall and the little pond and Eden, and then at the end maybe put a little separate barracks now that we've got a whole bunch of the bunk beds and all the other stuff that we brought from the other base. Get our own landing pad sorted out. Get a shaggy zebra and a cart so that then tomorrow, during the week, next week, we can just breeze through the remainder of the missions and do like a mission and a uranium extraction, a mission and a uranium extraction each day. So like over the course of the weekend, we'll get these side quests done. Yeah, so we'll have all of the, we'll get the black market guy and the cultivation specialist, and we'll take care of these other side quests. Then next week, during the week, all we've got to do is work our way down that, which I'm looking forward to the most, because at least we get uranium out of those. Like the unlocks are nice and all, yeah, like being able to get a new Enviro suit, which is locked by that mission, and a nice new submachine gun, and the hover frame of all things. It's more the uranium that I'm interested in. So plenty to plenty to look forward to. So I'm going to stop waffling at this point, and I'm going to say goodbye to you all, and thank you very much to everyone for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit as usual. Everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are, and as always, stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. I'll see you later. Maybe think about giving the like button a bit of a tickle on the way out. See you, everyone.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, no